Hello and welcome to You Think You Got Game. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening from wherever in the world that you might be tuning in from. My name is Alex, and thanks for stopping in and spending some time while I go ahead and play some more Oxygen Not Included, Spaced Out, the DLC. So, I've been a busy little beaver. I'm on cycle 725 of the same world from the last stream. Excuse me. I have not streamed this week, but I have been playing a little bit here and there. Well, a little bit. I'm at 725. So I'm going to give you guys a quick tour of what I've done so far. And then I haven't, so far I haven't really done anything with the rocket that I started building. Excuse me. Just because I don't really know what I'm doing and I don't know what I don't know. So it's been a little intimidating. So in the meantime, I've been kind of upgrading my systems and getting myself pretty sustainable. And I'll show you what I mean here. I've actually come up with a couple of clever, clever ideas for heat sinking for like some fabrications. If you follow along on the Discord, which you can find the link in the description of the video, I've been posting photos as I've kind of been developing these ideas. Like I created a glass refinery on the surface, which is fun, and it actually cools the molten glass really quickly. But there's a little bit of a snag that I'm dealing with, but yeah. Anyway, so here's the base. Let me show you around real quick here. Yeah, let's just let it... There we go. So, yeah, this is the base here. As you can see here from the top, I have these, I'm starting to farm these dense puffed just right here, just because I started getting them, and I was like, why not? I'll just put them here. They can give me some oxalate that I'm kind of storing down here in my water bin. I replaced all this with carpet, so it looks nice, which is pretty cool. I finally tapped this polluted water vent, and I'm actually siphoning it into this fertilizer synthesizer, which is cool. I'm starting to get some more fertilizer so I can kind of have my farms run more efficiently. With this, I'm actually siphoning off the natural gas. I have here a element sensor and an atmo sensor going through an end gate for the pump, and then it's sending first to this gas canister release just in case I ever need natural gas for something, and then it's slowly coming down here to this tank that's going into my brand new gas range. And this is actually staying kind of consistent. I'm actually a little surprised. I let it build up a bit before I actually started cooking with this thing. But it seems to kind of be holding around 100 grams, which is pretty cool. I do want to finally tap this natural gas geyser over here at some point so I can get a steady supply, just in case. I have a feeling this is probably not going to be sustainable, but it's fine. At least we're starting to make some really, really good food. We're starting to make the mixed berry pie, which I guess is a DLC thing because it needed the grub fruit. So that's kind of cool. I'm making pepper bread, I'm making surf and turf, and I'm making stuffed berries. So, pretty cool. My guys are getting, like, really well fed right now. So yeah, so over here I have this little farm area. I'm also doing balm lilies just because, I don't know why. It's free chlorine. But I think these suckers are actually eating this thing out of house and home because they've been quote-unquote starving for a while, and this thing has not been dormant. So I may have overextended that area, but that's fine. Let's see what else. I have bristle blossoms going over here again because my water tank is finally filled up again. I was kind of running out of water for a while. I had bristle blossoms going in here. I really don't know where I left off, to be honest with you. So I'm just going to go over it real quick. I had bristle blossoms going. Water came all the way down to here. I put a hydro sensor to stop the pump. But I found a way to refill this water, which I'll get to later. So now I have bristle blossoms again. All of this is pretty much the same over here. Nothing's changed. Mushrooms are still going strong. Down here, I've actually put a little thing over here. I'm starting to mess with larva eggs. I just put them down here because I got them in a care package. But I actually have all the CO2 getting vented up straight up into space, which we'll look at a little bit. Okay, let's keep going on with this tour real quick. Over here, I started farming some sleet wheat right here, which is kind of cool, but the temperature, of course, is like right on the frickin' edge. And I need to figure out a way to cool this, which sucks. So, yeah. Anyway, so I set up a metal refinery over here, and this is actually working really well. I don't think I did this on video. So the way that I have this going is I have this metal refinery sitting on this metal plate that's touching this cool brine. It cools it. And then the plumbing, I also have radiant pipes that are going through here and then cooling this area off. There's also a temp plate in here. And it actually keeps this area pretty cool, but it heats the water up slowly. And so I set up a second system, as you can see with the desalinator here, with the liquid pump that is set to an automation to a thermosensor. When it reaches a certain level, it'll start pumping water through the desalinator, and this level will go down. Once this level gets down enough to here, these will open up and the cool water will start spreading down and cooling this off. And then once the water gets cool enough, this will stop pumping and this will go. So technically this is an infinite cooling loop. The only problem I have is with the output. So with the output, this is where, so the desalinator, let's go on this first, because if you watched any of my old streams, you'll know that my desalinator got super hot and almost killed a couple of my people. What I found out online is that it actually outputs liquid at the same temperature that it gets inputted. So when I was inputting 70, 80 degree water, it was outputting 80 degree water plus heating itself up. So this, I have the cool water coming through. It's like 15 degrees. It's coming through a metal plate and going around it as well to try to cool it off. Plus there's 2 temp plates back there. This thing is at a steady 17.4 degrees Celsius. I could put an egg on this thing and it would never ever cook. It would rot before anything. So this is actually really awesome. This whole system that I have right here. This is working freaking fantastically. The only thing I'm kind of don't know about is when this is running, if this is going to heat this metal tile up. Which it very well might. These have a 9 range around them, so it's right outside of it, but still, it might get a little warm, and so I don't know. I don't expect it to get super, super hot, but I'm gonna have to watch it just to double check. So anyway, so the water comes out over here. I do have I have the first overflow going out to feed these sleet wheats, and then the second overflow actually comes all the way up here, all the way back over to my base. Yep, all the way over here. Yep, you know where I'm going. You know where I'm going. And into my water tank. But then once it gets up to this, it's going to close this tank off. And then I'm going to need to figure out a third place to route the excess water. So that's going to be an issue I'm also going to have to deal with at some point today. Speaking of excess, so I did a really cool system here. You guys saw when I set my sump up that I had one thing going over here to feed, you know, to feed my my area over here, and then this one was going down here to feed these Atmos suits. So what I did was, this is, let's call this line 1. This feeds this Atmos suits, and then the overflow comes down here, empties out a little here if I need it, and then into this Atmos suit dock. But this was backing up, so I put in an overflow, and it comes over and feeds into this line. which this line, come on game, there we go. This line comes from one of the three from the SOMP or the SPOM, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, it's the SPOM. I don't know why I keep calling it SOMP. That's so extremely wrong. It's the SPOM, the self-powered oxygen machine. Anyway, so one of the lines comes over here and feeds this Atmos suit dock. And so the overflow from this one actually feeds back into this line in case there's ever any interruptions in service. So then the overflow from this, because this was backing up, comes back over here and feeds back into this line number 2 from that I was running up there. This comes over and feeds this Atmos suit dock. So that covers all 4 directions of our main base. The main axis of this, the first one, goes up towards the telescope that's never used. The second overflow comes back over here, through here, and into my teleporter, where it's feeding oxygen into my area right here, because I couldn't be bothered to try to figure out oxygen over here. I really couldn't. I was trying to do, like, I was sending algae over here. It was just a mess. It wasn't working. I was trying to do sand with the deodorizer, but I wasn't getting enough, so then I was shipping sand over, but it was not working. So now I have pretty much an infinite amount of oxygen over here, and an infinite amount of oxygen over here as well. Like, this whole loop pretty much just feeds the entire, like, so my entire base is pretty much prioritized for oxygen. And then everything else after that is kind of siphoned off into other areas, but it's not a lot. So, I mean, this loop still holds pretty solid. And then these are set up to Atmos sensors, keeping the pressure out here at 2000 in my base itself. So there's always plenty of oxygen in here. So that's kind of the way that this base is set up. Other notable things that I've done, not really a whole lot, I think. I mean, that is a lot of work. I did set up a backup here, so yes, I know I'm finally running carbon again, but that's fine. So I was noticing that this power plant here that's feeding this sweeper and this pump sometimes was running out of power. It's also feeding over here into this loop that comes over here, powers this, which is pretty much just sweeping sometimes, but it's also now feeding into my kitchen. So I noticed that we were running out of power, and that wasn't good because, you know, I need power. So I set up a secondary power backup system down here that pretty much only turns on when these batteries, which are connected into the main system, drop into like the 20% range. So normally when these hydrogen systems are going, it shouldn't really reach this low. In fact, I could probably drop this down to like 15. So this is set up on its own automation system here, but the batteries are hooked up into the main power. So if this ever drops down to 15%, which means the whole power grid is dropping down, then this will pop on and start going. And then this is just a ladder down here that connects into this wasteland and back down here to where I was pumping out the CO2. And that's kind of the grand tour. Over at my other base on the swamp planet, I'm really just kind of setting it up to... Oops, let's clean this up here. I'm really just setting it up to get supplies for me here. Mainly arbor trees, because I want to set up an ethanol production plant. I don't know why. I have enough power. But at some point I am going to have to like start doing, like I'm going to have to start taming volcanoes. And I know I can use steam turbines for that, but I don't know. It might just be cool to have some ethanol around. And then if I ever need to, if I have access, I could just send the lumber back to the swamp planet and use it there. But ideally, I'm going to get my my space situation set up. Oh, speaking of which, I need to show you that. I have to send you that. What does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. So let's show you what I've been doing up in space. As you can see, I expanded my battery bank here, but that's also because I expanded my solar array quite a bit. quite a bit. Yeah, so this is my new solar array. It's like 12 or 13 solar panels, so it's somewhere, I think, over 4,000 kilowatts a second, which is pretty awesome. I was trying to mess around with a refinery cooling system up here, kind of like the way I was doing down there, but sort of a hybrid with this, which I'll get into a second. Didn't really work. Yeah, the heat just kind of stays here and doesn't really cool off all that fast. So this is my glass refinery system. This I actually like a lot, but it's not perfect. It actually cools the glass off really well. So the way I have it here is I have the glass forge. These pipes are made of ceramic. This is just made out of gold. It takes the molten glass at 1700 degrees, drops it in here, immediately starts to cool. In fact, I'll show you this. This pipe, or these metal tiles, have water in them, and then they're surrounded by abyssalite to kind of help temperature, regulate the temperature. This is my finished result over here. I'll get to that. So here, let's do an order of just one real quick, and I can show you. Well, let's do 2 here and 2 here, just so I can show you. Because this is, I really like this system, and there's only one flaw with it, and it might show up, but... So this is, okay, nope, he's not going to do it. He's going to run away instead. Okay, but yeah, so essentially, it drops into the liquid and super cools really quick. And then when once it reaches about under 100 degrees Celsius, I sweep it into here, which is a sweep only auto dispenser, and it drops here to further cool with the rest of my like finished glass. And this is 800 kilograms of glass that's at 0 degrees Celsius pretty much, which is awesome. The only problem I have here is when the molten liquid comes down, the liquid kind of overflows a little bit, and I start getting liquid here. When it cools the glass forge too quickly, glass, when it's coming out of here, will automatically drop and solidify into a natural block, and then it kind of buries my glass forge. So I need to kind of dig this out a little bit, I think, just to give it a little bit more space for the volume of liquid. So here, yeah, so it drops down 825 degrees, and look how fast it's going. 7, 6, 5. Here we go. 800, 700, 600. And a cool thing that I found out is when you make more, like this guy's about to do, and it drops down, it only increases the degrees by like maybe 10, but it still stays the relative temperature of what was there already, so it still stays cool, which is kind of awesome. And so the heat transfers to this metal tile, which transfers to this abyssalite, and it all just stays very cool. The metal tiles are 35 degrees, which is still very doable. And look, this is 200 degrees. This is 164 degrees. How long has it been? Not that long. It's been like maybe a minute or two. Give it another minute or two, and these will be under 100 degrees, and completely like they could handle it with their bare hands. See, here we go. It's under 100 degrees Celsius now, and this one is just under it. So this is my kind of new absolute favorite way to do glass. In fact, I've made so many solar panels now that I don't know what else to do with all this glass, but I still keep making it just because I really like watching the temperatures sink so fast. It's so much fun. Yep, 65 degrees. This is 58 degrees. The metal tile underneath it hasn't even broken 40. This one's 35. The water is 33. Water's 37. So I mean, this is a really good system. And then the coolness of space, there's like a little bit of like polluted oxygen and oxygen out here, but it cools this whole setup really, really quick. Pretty much the only thing you have to worry about is the molten glass, but the molten glass isn't very molten after a while. So now these are like 40 degrees. Let's go ahead and mop these up. And you'll see when they get put onto here, the relative temperature only goes up a bit because it stays the bigger mass here, which is kind of interesting. I like that. All right, so let's see here. Let's get out of temperature mode. Come on, game. All right, so negatives, well, 0 degrees pretty much. And now it's 4 degrees. It went from 40 degrees to 4 degrees. Technically, both of those glass should have shattered. But there you go. I now have glass that is cold. And I have a crap load of it. And then all that's left over is water and a metal tile that's like 35 degrees. Which is still not that hot, considering it comes out at 1700 degrees Celsius. So that's kind of really awesome. And so my only other thing here is, yeah, I have a rocket here that looks like it needs to be shot into space, doesn't it? The only thing is, like I said, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I don't know. And I don't know what I'm missing. So what I think I'm going to do is really... Let's look at our map here. So Swamp Planet is only 2 blocks away. This is only 2 blocks away too. What I'm thinking is I might shoot it this way and then just go into orbit and hang out there for a minute or two and then go back. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to like run out of oxygen. I don't know if I'm going to need food. I'm assuming I'm going to need all these things. But he's going to be in his spacesuit, so it's going to be all right, I think. I don't know how to set this up for success because I haven't seen any YouTube videos of how to do this. And all the streamers are all like, "Hey, I'm starting over. Hey, I'm starting over," which granted, I did that a lot too. I can't, you know, I can't bust them for that, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what I don't know, and so that in itself makes me extremely nervous. So I'm just gonna have this solar paneled little squat rocket that's gonna shoot up, and hopefully I have enough fuel to get up and back. I think I should. I mean, why would they give me a carbon dioxide engine that couldn't even reach orbit and then come back, right? So, oh, I also have a little farm over here for these guys. I forgot to mention that, but that's about all I have going on. The rest of this is just barren wasteland. Whee, barren wasteland. Why can't I reach over here? Oh, looks like something might have been... Are there more voles? Are you guys out here? Are you still terrorizing me? I thought I captured you all. Let me make sure. I thought I've gotten rid of them all. Yeah, there's no more regolith over here. Okay. Anyway, so that's kind of the plan for today. I want to shoot someone into space because I want to see what happens. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I have no idea what I'm doing. Other than that, let's go check out on the swamp planet real quick. So I made some comfy beds over here. I tried to expand this area a bit. Now that I have permanent oxygen. Oh, well, hello. Hey, thanks a lot. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, Zigatol. And thanks for stopping in. Very cool to see you. So yeah, this is my swamp planet over here. I've been kind of disabling all of the oxygen, or the emergency oxygen things that I've been like scrambling to fix. But now that I have the permanent oxygen source being teleported in from my other place, from my self-powered oxygen machine, there's no real point in having them. But I kind of feel like that exemplifies this entire swamp place. There's no real point in being here. There's like an iron, I think there's a iron volcano here and something else, which I definitely could use. I just haven't gotten to the point yet where I can actually tame a volcano. That's still a theory to me. I know that it works in practice the way that I'm going to try it, but it's still very scary. Also, I'm running out of polluted water, so I can't live on bog plants anymore. So I think I'm going to convert this all to meal ice. I know they're not going to be happy, but screw it. You know what? Can't always get what you want. So let's actually convert these over to friggin' mealwood, so they have plenty. I mean, they have 128,000 calories right now, and it's only 3 of them here, so it's not a ton. But so yeah, this is kind of my little swamp area. I kind of hate it. I hate this planet. I hate the swamp asteroid. There's absolutely nothing good here at all. The only thing that's good here are arbor trees. Speaking of which, let's uproot this guy and send him home, because we need to make some ethanol for some reason. What I actually should do is do the ethanol plant here, but I don't have a viable way to really deal with the CO2, to be honest with you. I could set up a carbon skimmer, but the last time I tried that, the ethanol production outdid the friggin' the ethanol CO2 production output was more than the CO2 skimmer could handle, and everyone got almost choked out. I only played about a month now, so anything's exciting. Maybe Thimbleweed Farm there. Oh, awesome! Awesome that you've only been playing for a month. I'm glad that you're super excited about it. I'm a couple months into this game. What I've been playing, I'm a couple hundred hours in. Oh, shoot, didn't mean to do that. I've been playing a lot. I love this game. Yeah, I can't do dust caps here because there's not really slime. This is the swamp planet, the swamp asteroid. I'm doing the DLC. So, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the DLC or not. Oh wait, I do have slime. Hello, slime. Just not a lot of slime. It's fine. They could live on mealwood. They don't need good food. They're in the swamp planet. They have to expect this. Okay. Good. So we have a little bit more mealwood going. That's fantastic. Okay, let's... What do I have here? I have fungal spores. They don't need fungal spores. Wow! You know what? Thankfully you can pause the game. Yeah, definitely. YouTube is good, but it also cannot be good, because sometimes those guys are just like... I don't want to badmouth them because I've learned a lot, but like some of them are like very set in their ways, and like they do things a very specific way all the time, every time. And then some of them just kind of like blow past why they're doing some things, and I kind of want to like know, like, why are you doing this? Like, why specifically are you doing this? And it's because like, oh, you know, like the temperature regulation because of this and that, like, okay, but they don't really like explain it. tripling up on my sources, then finding my own way. Yeah, that's kind of the way that I play too. I watch a lot of stuff online, and then I try it, but then I also kind of try different stuff as well. I had I was setting up farms once, like hatch farms, hatch ranches that were like this. Well, it was 5 like this, so they were stacked like this: 1, 2, 3. And I had a lot of people coming into my channel like, why the hell are you doing it like that? I was just like, meh, just to try it. But I ended up kind of hating it, to be honest. At first I was like, oh, I'm saving all this space because it's vertical. But then I was actually trying to utilize that space, and the more tiles you make inside of a room, the less tiles space you have and the less critters you can hold. So I ended up coming back to doing it this way, where it's just the ranch is here, and then I have this extra space to do whatever I want, like put research stations, or, oh, I don't know, liquid reservoirs or gas reservoirs, or who the hell knows, whatever you want. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so since it's been a while since I've done my friggin' skills or priorities, do I have anybody who actually likes to do rocketry right now? I do. Rowan likes rocketry. Awesome. Rowan, you're a rocket man. Let's see. I may have to scrub his skills. Oh, well. Improve carrying, improve strength. Actually, you know what? I am going to scrub his skills. Let's see. Where can I tap into some power? This is some easy power right here. Actually, you know what? Talking about using ranches. Good times. Haven't made it to another planet yet, but I'm sure all the basics sorted out. Yeah, you know, take it slow. Don't feel like you have to rush it. When you do, that's typically when you overextend yourself, and then you get frustrated and either stop playing or start over. Which I've started over 100 times, man. Don't get discouraged at all. If you have to start over, start over. It's fine. Every time you learn something new and you do it better and faster and become more efficient at it. Or at least if you learn from, you know, your mistakes. I guess I can't speak for the generalization, but that's how my experience has been. So don't be afraid to start over. I've done it plenty of times. This has actually been probably my smoothest run out of every single time that I've played, and like I said, I've put over 300 hours into this game at this point. So I'm gonna put a skill scrubber right here, just because I can use this space. These dense puffs, I don't think are really gonna mind. But yeah, I don't know if you have the DLC or anything, but if you do, you'll find 3 kind of special rooms. One of them will look like, oh geez, it's so far, like this. This is a supply teleport output. You will find a room like this, which is a teleport transmitter and receiver. This is where you send your you can teleport your guys to like an asteroid. And then you'll also find a third building like where is it? Here it is, the teleport supply input. And then basically this thing, you can teleport supplies to your swamp planet. And then the other thing is to teleport supplies from here to back to your home, and then teleport your person there, you know, there and back. And yeah, it's pretty cool. It's always usually a swamp planet, which sucks because I hate the swamp planets personally. But it's usually just a place where you can get like more supplies and stuff, and I don't know, set up whatever you want. I'm right now in this playthrough, I'm using that planetoid pretty much just as a supply planet for polluted dirt, because I have a couple poke shells in here that I feed, and they poop sand, and then it feeds my water sieve for my closed water system. And then the arbor trees, because I'm going to start making ethanol for fuel eventually. So yeah, that's kind of the idea with that. Oh, hey Toaster, how are you? Good to see you, man. Finally not working. It's cool, man. It's cool. You gotta hustle. I understand. You gotta hustle and make that money. How's it going? Have you been playing some more? Excuse me. Get all your emergencies straightened out that you were dealing with on your base? Okay, awesome. So the automation for this worked. So the liquid dropped down enough, these doors opened, and once this starts getting active again, it should start dropping down water in here. I'm going, but I think I'm about to hop on right now. Oh, awesome, awesome. So I was just explaining before, I set up this refinery system, and it's cooling the water really, really well. It's keeping in here about 15 degrees right now, 16 degrees, but it does steadily get the water like warmer. So I set it up so this thermosensor, once it reaches a certain thing, will start pumping water into the desalinator. And then once this reaches a certain level, these doors will either close because this is too full, or open to start cooling the water down. And then once this gets cool, this pump will shut off, and then it'll stay cool in here. Kind of cool, huh? I think so. I think I'm clever. I love the automation in this game. Automation really makes things like... it really tickles the ex-programmer in me. It makes things just kind of fun. So... my water tank should probably be almost full. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my water tank is almost full. So this is going to turn off soon. I'm loving this game the more I learn. I wish if and when you explored the game, offered hostile NPCs to fight for resources. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's kind of not that kind of game. This is more of like a sim game. I guess that's more of like a settlement survival, I don't know, kind of game. I guess not even that, but yeah, I mean, there are hostile NPCs technically if you the poke shells. Let's see here. Wait, I think mine have a baby right now. They're actually, yeah, these things are actually pretty placid, except when there's a egg in here. You see how they're angry and their eyes are like slanted? Yeah, they're pissed. If you go in there, they will fight you and they will kill you. It's actually pretty neat. Thanks, man. Yeah, I thought it was pretty neat too. It took a little while to get the system going. But you know, it's just practice makes perfect. Make a system, tweak it to make it a little better, tweak it to make it a little better. I'm sure I'll have to tweak this system again at some point because it's not going to work. What I'm most afraid of with this, like, so I have the desalinator, and I learned online that apparently the water that you output from this thing matches the water that it's inputted from. So the water is going in at 16.9 and it's coming out at 16.8. Also, I have this whole thing where it's cooling it off back here before it goes in. I have 2 templates here, and I have a metal tile that the cold water is going through, all to keep this thing cool. So this thing is actually heat negative. It actually stays at about 17 degrees, 18 degrees, which is pretty rad. So I forget where I was going with that, but it's just, you know, it's just kind of tweaking everything. Oh, the thing that I'm most concerned about is when this starts going, if the heat starts penetrating this and starts making this too hot. But I'm gonna only run this kind of sporadically. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I wanna test, I wanna wait until this starts spewing, so we have about one more cycle. And I wanna see how this whole system runs together in full harmony, because this is the first time that it's actually running. And then, if we're good, I think I might just be able to leave that alone and never have to look at it again, just kind of like this. I pass by this all the time and I never even look at it anymore, because it's perfect. Okay, how are we doing over here with water? This is dormant. Speaking of my... Oh yeah, there's still plenty of water in here. Oh yeah, there's plenty of water. I don't think that thing is ever gonna run out of water. Unless this thing like dies one day. It's just like, no, I'm done. No more water. Sorry. Next activity is 38 cycles. Could you show off your space cooling? Oh yeah. Yeah, let me show you that, man. It's actually really cool. I will gladly show you it. I was saying before you jumped on, I have been, so I kind of expanded my solar array. Just a little bit. I went a little nuts with making glass. I tried making a hybrid system of this and my system down there with the brine over here. This didn't work. No. Okay, that doesn't exist. Just pay attention to this over here. That doesn't work. So, what we have here, I'll explain it again. This is my 2 glass forges. It drops, this is ceramic pipes, and then it drops down from this pipe into here, into the water. The water goes under, you know, where this metal is, the metal tile made out of steel, and it's surrounded by abyssalite. Same over here. So the theory is molten glass drops down, it comes out at 1700 degrees Celsius, drops down, hits the tile helps regulate the temperature with the abyssalite and the water, drops down to super cool. The only problem I am having with this system is when it comes down the glass, it's liquid. And so, hold on, let the game freak out for a second here. Come on. And so when there's too much liquid over here, when it drops down, some water comes over here. When the water comes here, it cools the glass forge faster than it should. And so the glass will actually break from the pipe, drop down, and solidify into a natural thing right here. And then entombing my thing and just stopping everything. So that's a little problem that I'm having. I tried to dig these sides out to give this a little bit more volume. We'll see how it works long term. And then basically when it gets down to an acceptable level, I sweep it up to here, and this is a sweep only auto dispenser, and then this is my final product. So I have 900 kilograms of glass here at 0.5 degrees Celsius. Okay, so let's see the whole thing in action. We'll make 2 each. And yes, again, glass comes out 1700 degrees Celsius. You can put in a temp shift plate to help. Yeah, I mean, technically I could. But I mean, you've seen this. It goes really fast. So watch, here. Oh. Oh. Okay, so. Contents are empty. Here we go. So. Insulated pipe, contents, 1900 degrees Celsius. How absurd is that? Drops down. Drops down, it's 800 degrees Celsius. It automatically solidifies, and it's dropping down 600. 500, 400. Also, if you add more mass onto there, it only raises the temperature just a little bit, so it's still 400, 300. The metal plate is only like 40 degrees. The water is only 35. And so here we go. You have the glass, 800 degrees, 700 degrees, 600. It goes really fast. This metal plate's only like 60 degrees. It heats up and then cools really quick because it just kind of equalizes with the mass of this area. This is getting a little warm, which I'm a little concerned about, but it's still working fairly well. This is already 36 degrees Celsius. This is warmer than a lot of people's first starting bases are. Or this is about as warm as, you know, when it's starting to overheat. This is 230 degrees. Oh, this is 110. Never mind. I guess I was looking at the metal tile, yeah. So, 100 degrees. Look at that. Very, very quick. This is 160. And granted, again, this was like 3 minutes ago. 1900 degrees when it was coming right out of here. 71 degrees. And that's pretty much it. Now the other only thing with this is you can't run it too much. You have to give it time to cool down, because you saw when this was running, it puts out a big puff of heat. But because we're in space, and because there's a little bit of polluted oxygen over here, and oxygen and CO2, it actually helps to keep the absolute cool over here of space relatively from the rest of... Oh wow, it's super hot up here. 102 degrees Celsius. Jesus. I think all of this heat might be coming off of these. Ooh, 199 degrees? Yikes! I think steel's overheat is 275. Yeah, it is. This might be a problem in a little bit. I might have to get rid of those. This thing is making a lot of heat. This thing makes 504 degrees Celsius. I should maybe move this up here so that there's absolutely no... Well... Yeah, maybe I should move this up here. I don't know. This is where I'm, I was pumping all of my CO2 into space. Just to get rid of it. And then I stopped because I realized I almost have no CO2 anymore. Anyway, so checking back on this real quick. 38 degrees. 46 degrees. So now that this is manageable, I mean, it's been manageable for a little while, but we're going to sweep it up and they'll drop it here to my final resting place, or its final resting place, until I actually use it. And so this goes from 0.4 degrees to 2.4 degrees because the bigger mass keeps its temperature. And when this drops down, it'll probably only gain another 1 degree. And that's pretty much it. This is my whole glass setup. And I have almost a ton of glass now. Seriously, a single ton of glass. And I have no idea what else to use. Actually, before I came on stream, I actually popped on this Korean guy's stream. And what he did, he made a rocket platform and just made a bunch of solar panels with a bunch of these batteries and just connected it into his main power system. I thought that was super clever. I might do that. I think I might do a solar column. That's super, super clever. And these things hold 100,000 watts. So these are like the biggest freaking batteries in the whole freaking game. But that's kind of some ideas that I'm throwing around in my head right now. Really what I want to do this round is I want to shoot someone into space. Okay, this is idle. Good, good, good. So we're at 15 degrees. Pipe blocked. Oh, so my water output finished. Okay, before I figure out space, I have to figure this out first. I am on no sweat difficulty. And I have to say, now that I've kind of equalized everything, this game really is no sweat. The heart-pumping panic that you feel at the beginning of the game when it's like, oh god, everyone's about to die. Oh god, everyone's about to die. Oh god, everyone's about to die. It kind of disappears. Boom, plug you in. Okay, so who's our Rocketeer here again? Our Rocketeer was gonna be Rowan. Rowan, come on down. You're about to get your memory wiped. Come on, gay. The power's not connected yet. Power. Let's make this an 8. Come on, guys, let's hustle. Big time hustle. I literally learned about those batteries this morning and thought about making one for storage. Good idea. The, you mean the rocket batteries? Is that what you mean? Because, I mean, technically, yeah. I mean, that's, like I said, that Korean guy basically just used this as a storage, as basically power generation and storage. So, like, when I made this battery, it had nothing in it. And then I made this solar panel, and it charged up. Oh, so this is only 60 watts. Okay. But then I connected it, and it's just been sitting here fully charged. So, technically... I mean, technically, I could build another one and just stack it all the way the hell up here. And then plug it into my main power grid. And it should, in theory, work. Yeah, I mean, I believe so. That's what I think that guy did. So keep watching. I'll try it out here. I'll be the test guinea pig. But first, I need Rowan. What is everyone doing here? Why is no one connecting my power? Solar rocket and battery rocket. I don't know if you could... I don't think you can power an entire rocket just on solar. I think it needs some kind of propulsion. So you need like sucrose or petroleum or hydrogen or something. Oh no, my brain. Oh god. Oh no. There's actually a a cool thing that I want to do. Not just for flying, but for energy generation and storage. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you could do that, man. Come on. Here we go. I'm pretty I mean, this is pretty cool, but they actually have a rad bolt propulsion engine too. And they have a... Where is it? Is it this thing? The rad bolt joint plate. So technically you could do like a solar power, like a radiation powered rocket, which is super cool. I don't know if you're going to need like refined uranium for that. You very well might. In which case, that might be a reason for my swamp planet to exist, because it has a huge, huge radioactive core. This is all uranium. So that could be a thing, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Pilot boarded. Oh, so I pretty much, this is set. I just need to set a destination and do a pilot. Cool. I don't know how I set a destination. Maybe I need to go inside of here, view interior, and do this thing. Destination for this rocket. Here we go. There's no rocket platform. I can go visit the destroyed satellite. I don't know. I really just want to go to friggin' into orbit. That's all I really want to do. Because I have no idea what I'm doing, and I am afraid of what I don't know. Okay, anyway, let's go see if Rowan's brain has been scrambled. Yep, it looks like his brain has been scrambled. Okay, so Rowan, my man. Let's see here. Rocket pilot. You also need the research. So you need that. I'm going to need visual planetarium, astronomy, telescope use. What's the station, the research station to make databanks? Conducts databank. No, it's the orbital research station. That's what I need, right? Enclosed telescope. Do I not have the orbital rocket control station? Enclosed telescope, rocket platform. I know it's somewhere. Orbital data collector. Creates databanks. Consumed by the virtual planetarium. Consumes plastic and power. Okay, so let's go inside of our rocket here. I don't know, can I fit this in here? Orbital data collector. Boom shakalaka. #1 Chief Raka. So I'll probably also need a power thingy, eh? Let's maybe put that there. Okay, so then we'll have our data collector and our power thing, and then we'll probably need some plastic to make our data banks, right? So let's put a storage bank in here, a storage bin. First time I went into space, they ran out of oxygen and the rocket came back with a corpse. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Toaster. That's what I'm afraid of. That's why I haven't really done this at all, because I'm like, I don't know what I don't know, and I'm afraid of that. And I guess that's smarter than being like, I'm just gonna do it, whatever, I'll be fine. But it's also like, alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna test this out and see what the hell happens. So basically that's oops, here it is. That's why I'm just going to go into orbit. I want to go into orbit, see if I can do one of those researches, and then come back, like straight back. I'm not going to, it's not going to be an extended trip. When you went, Toaster, did you do like a far trip or something? Did you go like super far, or did you die just going into orbit? Are you going to give me anxiety right now? Are you telling me that I'm about to die? Is Rowan about to kick the bucket here? Virtual planetarium. Material studies. Geographical. Interested in field research. Alright, so I don't know if I need a specific science for this or not. Let's hurry this up, people. Come on. It was actually the closest thing, about the same distance as the satellite. Okay, okay. That's good to know. Don't go to the satellite yet. This is why I'm taking baby steps, man. This is why I'm taking baby steps. Here we go. Hey, guys. Welcome. Okay, let's do 500 kilos of plastic. I don't know how much plastic I'm gonna need. I guess let's do a ton of plastic. A literal ton of plastic. I'm definitely not gonna need that much, but it's not like I don't have it, so. I did have an idea of putting an algae deoxidizer inside. Yeah, you could do that. See, my problem... What kind of engine were you using, Toaster? My problem was I started building this rocket. And I put, like, the vessel, like, where you can hold, like, you know, this thing, the spacefarer module. But it was so big... Like, I guess you can only make this a certain height, and so I kind of scrapped that idea, and I was like, all right, well, for my first one, I'm just gonna go into orbit. I'm just gonna do a small solo spacefarer. So that's kind of why I scaled it back a bit. The time CO2, but you upgraded to sugar and didn't use it. Ah, I see. So what I'm thinking about doing is, now that I've learned about how the desalinator works and how the water goes out at the same temperature that it goes in at. Oh wow, look at how much water I have in here. Jesus. I have a saltwater geyser somewhere down here. I don't know where. It's somewhere down here in this general area ish. I think I might tap that, run a desalinator, and then start tapping some of these oil reservoirs, making petroleum down here, and then pumping it back up and make a petroleum engine. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Like, once I kind of get my you know, my feet under me with this whole space travel thing, I think that's kind of what my long-term plan is. Different engines allow different heights. Yeah, I noticed that. That's also kind of why I wanted to start researching the Radbolt engine too, because I figure the Radbolt engine will probably be pretty strong. I mean, if you're in space and you're surrounded by the fuel that powers your ship, you can pretty much go as fast as you want. If you just put one carbon skimmer down, you would have so much oxygen and polluted water. Jeez. Yeah, well... So, my CO2 was actually... Jesus, this place is so big. It takes forever to scroll down. Come on. The CO2 was actually up to here. Like, almost at the door, my front door. So, I put a pump here, and I was pretty much just pumping all of the CO2 into space. And then I went about my business, and then I came back and I was like, oh man, look how low it is. So now I'm just kind of leaving it here. I disabled these buildings and nothing's going right now. And I'm leaving these guys here just to have, I don't know, just because. It's basically free oil. They have free food. This is free oil. Might as well. It's not a lot, but it's something. It's, you know, more resources that I can use for basically no price whatsoever. Anyway, so let's get, hold on a second here. Skills. I keep getting sidetracked. Rowan, you also need your suit training so that you can wear a suit out there. And I think that's pretty much it. I think that's all you're going to need to get up there. So he's going to need 13 morale. I have a feeling when he leaves base, all of that, he's going to get super stressed probably. Because he's not going to have any morale whatsoever. But that's kind of the ropes. You're not going up super far. All right, Rowan. So let's look at our schedule. Where are we on your schedule timeline right now? You are sleeping. Excellent. So when you wake up, you're getting shot into space. Sleep well now, because this might be the last time you ever sleep. This might be it for you, my friend. This might be it for you. Change crew. Rowan, you're my pilot, bro. Okay, now that I set my pilot, will he automatically come up here? I'm assuming so. Something funny happens when CO2 engines go off. Something funny? Well, that should be fun. If you're gonna be vague, but that's fine. I'll figure it out. I'm hoping I don't end up cooking all these shovels or any of my equipment. I have a feeling I might. In which case, the Korean guy who I was watching earlier, he actually did a pretty smart thing. He dug out an entire biome like this, left the abyssalite like shell, and made his rocket in here. So that's always something I could do. Actually, I might be able to do it over here too. I don't know, we'll figure it out. If I do it over there too, I could make more glorious solar panels. Alright, are you in here? View the interior. How do I board? Crew. Where are you, Rowan? There you are. God, he goes so fast, I can't even keep up with him. Oh yeah, here we go. This is it. Rowan is in the house. This is gonna be insane. I love waiting to see how things go sideways. Okay, looks like our checklist is finished. Let's shoot this sucker. Begin launch sequence. Oh yeah. Uh-oh, temperatures. Oh, there it goes, oh! Oh, come on, right as the switch of the cycle. Come on, game. Ooh, fuck yeah, that's a lot of temperature. That's not a terrible amount of temperature, but it's a good amount. All right, in flight to orbit Sanctini. Awesome. View interior. Look at this. Oh shit, I never made power for this. Fuck. Oops. Damn it. Okay, well I shot myself off into space. Okay. Fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's go ahead and change our destination and go back home. Are you... Change. Oh, we're back. Whoa. Yeah, that's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. Okay, so new plan. Move the rocket. Well, that was a good test run. I know it wasn't very exciting to watch. Sorry about that. But at least I learned something. And that's important. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so mine went off CO2 liquid rain from the sky because of space being so cold. Yeah, at first before I had my solar panels over here, I actually had a coal plant right here. I had 2 coal things and this, and I had that powering my space station, my study terminal. And because of that, it was raining CO2 here for a while as well. This bottle emptier was actually originally for liquid CO2, and then I would dump it and it would freeze and then turn back into gas, come over here, rain down. It was its own little weather system. Okay, so before I how's the heat over here? It's all pretty much dissipated. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna shoot this sucker again. I'm not gonna rebuild it first. That's gonna be annoying if I do that. Let's give ourselves some power. And then we'll do the whole damn thing again. Because why the hell not? We'll probably have to wait until tomorrow in the game, so Rowan can go to sleep. I don't want him to have to like go to sleep and have to pee his pants while he's in space. But we have about a literal ton of plastic in here, so that's good. While this is waiting to build, let's go check on our swamp planet real quick. What are you guys doing? What are you doing with your lives? Okay, we have plenty of food. Let's see, are there any more trees that I can dig up and send back home? This swamp planet sucks. I hate this place. Swamp planets suck. Let's see, what geysers are here? It's I have metallic, saltwater geyser, copper volcano, cool salt slush, hydrogen, another cool slush, gold volcano, carbon dioxide geyser, and iron. So there's a lot of metal here. I just have to friggin' figure out how to do the metal volcanoes. What else do I have on my home planet? I have aluminum, saltwater, minor volcano, copper. Hydrogen, cool steam, polluted water, oil. So I've pretty much found most of them. I found the aluminum. I don't think I found the minor volcano, which is fine. The minor volcano can stay hidden. I don't need to find that one. It can stay by itself. I don't think I found the copper volcano. And this has sandstone, sand, algae, copper. So this is just like random garbage in that asteroid field. I had that problem too, poor guy. He had to die in Atmos suit surrounded by polluted oxygen and too thin breath. Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks. Okay, the change of... Come on, the day just changed. Rowan's schedule is just starting. Come on, Rowan, let's go. Let's go. We gotta launch back up into space. It's time. Let's change our destination. I would love to be able to go to the swamp planet and like go back and forth. That would be kind of cool. But I guess I need to make a platform over there in order for it to land. And that's going to be a little bit of doing. It's, well, not that much doing. I just haven't reached the surface over there yet. Okay, begin launch sequence. Let's go again. Whoosh. Ooh, 2,000 degrees? Holy shit, that's hot. $400, $300. Yeah. I might have to do something about the location of where that is. Abandoned ship? How can I abandon ship if I'm in the middle of space? I don't want to know. I'm not going to hit that button. I'm going to pretend like that doesn't exist. Okay. Databanks. That's a funny animation. Oh, it only uses 5 kilograms? Holy shit, I have enough plastic in here to make 1 million of these databanks. Okay, let's take a look at the schedule here. Rowan, it's almost time for him to have to go to the bathroom. Okay, let's go back then. Let's abandon this. How many did we make? Where are they? 4. Awesome. Wow, that's really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so let's go back home. Back home we go. Whoosh. And just heat my whole world up. Thank you so much. Okay. That is pretty awesome. So now I have some extra databanks. That is super cool. So I don't need this much plastic. Let's sweep this up. We'll make this 250. That means I can make 50 databanks with what's in here. As soon as they come and refill the plastic. That's pretty cool though. I really enjoy this, man. This is super cool. So now I have a renewable way to actually keep doing research, which is something that I was kind of afraid that I wasn't going to be able to keep doing. You only get so many of those databanks that you find in the world. That also means if I can make databanks, that means I can keep using those big brain chairs because I could recharge. I think you need a databank to recharge them. And if you recharge them, you can keep giving your guys all sorts of cool attributes and make them like super, super, super buff. Huh. There's a whole lot of possibilities here, and I'm really digging this. Whole lot of possibilities. Okay, so let's look at our schedule again. I want to send Rowan back up as soon as possible. Looks like Rowan's just finished sleeping. So Rowan, it's time to fucking go. You are the rocket man. Crew only. Oh, I'm almost out of carbon dioxide. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Okay, another thing I have to have to take into consideration. I need fuel for this thing, don't I? Shit. Okay, I'm gonna deconstruct my overflow here so that I don't leak CO2 out into space. Did I do that right? Deconstruct 9. There we go. Okay, so let's do that so we can start pumping CO2 up and it won't get lost to space. It'll literally just sit here once it's done. Oh, I can do plumbing in here too. Interesting. Huh. So I could do like a liquid tank. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Ooh, that actually brings up some interesting possibilities. If you could do like a storage tank, you could put a water sieve in there and just have like a self-contained bathroom for like long range trips. That's pretty neat. Okay, anyway, let's refuel our rocket here so we can go up and do some more databank harvesting, because this is super cool. I also want to start working on another larger rocket, but I think that's going to need me to start making petroleum. There's so many things to do in this game. So many things. I have so many ideas, but it's like, all right, well, in order to enact that plan, I have like 6 different steps. 6 different construction projects that I need to do. Okay, so let's re-enable these buildings here. Oh crap, I'm out of coffee. That's disappointing. That's the most disappointing thing of all. Okay. Oh, looks like we have to put this on too. There we go. Excuse me. Now, my only other thing is, because my base is completely self-contained, and because the small amount of CO2 that I collect on this thing, which also, let me show you this real quick, because this is kind of cool. So to deal with CO2 in my base, I literally just made this box at the very bottom. Excuse me. With these 2 automation sensors. Gas sensor, Atmos sensor. It's the same thing that I did for my natural gas in my fertilizer collector over here. All the way the F over here. Basically, coming all the way back down, because this is stupid. It senses to see, is this all CO2 down here? And then is it above a certain pressure? If it is, it pumps the gas right above here, above my mushroom farm. Excuse me, keeping this full. But anyway, so that's pretty much the only source of CO2 out here at this point, because my guys breathe in the Atmos suits and they live in here. So not really making any more CO2 at all in my base. Yeah, except for these. So I'm gonna need to figure out how to get more CO2, or I'm gonna need to figure out another fuel source, which I think the fuel source is probably gonna be my best bet. To that end, I need to figure out what my resources are around me. So let's go back into geyser hunting with priorities. And let's do a quick check of our surroundings here, because I know I have a couple of geysers. I just don't remember what all of them are. So that's a cool steam vent. This is a saltwater geyser. This I could use. Actually, bingo. That's going to be my water source for my petroleum production. Any other ones down here that I need to take account of? This is a saltwater geyser. This comes out at 95. I'm assuming the other one probably comes out pretty hot too, but since I'm just making petroleum, it doesn't matter. So I guess I have another one here too. I could use this saltwater geyser. But I think this is going to be the one. So how am I going to get up there? Okay, yeah. So what I think I'll do is I'll just how am I going to do this? This is ice, this is snow. Jon Snow, you know nothing. If I put a desalinator in here, it's probably going to be pretty freaking hot, isn't it? This was just a saltwater geyser, so this is probably going to come out at 95 degrees, I'm assuming. It's going to make in here pretty hot, kind of nullifying the fact that it's a cool zone. But I do have a number of other cool zones, so that should be okay. I mean, let me work through my logic here real quick here. Bear with me here for a second. I have this water geyser, but that water geyser is feeding my oxygen machine. I can't tap that. If I over stress that, ooh, what's this over here? Ooh, is this new? Come on. Come on. Come on. Hydrogen vent. Ooh, another one? Jesus, that's 2 on this world? I have more hydrogen than I could ever fathom to need. Which might be good because apparently you can make liquid hydrogen, right? And that's like a really good long-term. This is an aluminum volcano right there. I don't think I could do liquid hydrogen yet because you need like extreme cooling temperatures, and I'm pretty sure you need like end game level coolant stuff and like insulating stuff, which I have no idea about. I've only read about on the internet. Okay, so this is actually cooling. It's at 13 degrees. And my thermal sensor is set for 5. Wow, that's pretty cold. Let's make it 10. Just because the brine's coming out at -9. So it's dropping down, cooling this off. This is at 12. It was at 15 before. Plus, this is on an infinite loop, so this should always keep cooling too. Empty out this salt. I need to start doing something with all this salt too. I have a lot of salt. I need to set up a rock crusher somewhere where it can stay nice and cool, because the last time I set up a rock crusher, it overheated and broke. And that wasn't fun. That wasn't fun at all. Okay. Now you're going again. And that's about it. I also need to figure out something else with this overflow water. This is... My excess water in this game is starting to become an issue. I have too much water. There's just too much. Too much of it. I can't handle it. Maybe what I do is I do another overflow here. And then it comes back down to my power source here. And then maybe if this is overflowed, then I do a third overflow. And then that goes somewhere else. I don't know where. Don't ask me. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. Let's do the overflow trick with our liquid bridges here. So let's do this here. So this is gonna be my first overflow. If not, it's gonna come down here. Yeah, this is working perfectly. Red signal, that's closing that off. Nice. Very nice. Again, gotta love automation. Okay, so let's get rid of this liquid pipe underneath here. Deconstruct you real quick. You're gonna make a little mess, but that's fine. Okay, so this is priority first. If that is over full... Alright, how am I gonna route my way down here? This is gonna be tricky. Actually, no it's not. We'll make ourselves a bridge here. And then we'll just come right underneath it. Bam, bam, bam. Let's just wait for these guys to build this any day now. Come on. Let's... Oh, there you go. Boom and boom. Okay, so... liquid pipe. Let's deconstruct that. Liquid pipe. Let's deconstruct that. And in the meantime, let's go mop up all the mess that we're making because, yeah. We're making just a little bit of a mess. But that's okay. It's just a little regular water. It's not going to hurt anybody. Okay, so now we have a clear way for our pipe. It's going to overflow down here. It will jump over here. Boom. Okay, how am I going to get down there? I guess I can just go straight down. I should probably set up another overflow for this though, just in case I need another water source for something. That way I have it. So how am I going to set this up? Let's do this. I'll set up another liquid bridge here, and that way if I need to, I can tap this water source off and go somewhere else with it. So then we'll just connect this up and bada bing bada boom. We should complete the loop. Okay, let's get this going a little faster, guys. I like immediacy, por favor. In the meantime, let's look at our blueprints. Shovel eggs. Oh boy. Let's take these and let's sweep them up right now. Just bring them back to space. We don't want them anywhere in our base. We don't want them causing havoc. We don't need them puking up everything everywhere all the time. No thank you. We don't want any. There we go. Just go in there and stay in there. How many do I have? I just have one? That's a bummer. But that's okay because they're giving me tons of meat, which is why I have them. And we have 640,000 calories right now. So that's pretty good too. Can't complain. Can't complain. My guys are well fed. Another thing I would like to do is set up a actual Paku farm. I've never done that before. I've seen a couple ideas, but we'll see. We'll see. Again, there's just so much stuff to do. My guys are super happy though. They're eating really well. Okay, so we got that situation sorted with the water a little bit. Rowan, where are we, Rowan? Rowan, you're sleeping. But we're full up. So, when you wake up, it's rocket time. Let's go into space. Let's change our destination. Oh, is that him right there? That is. Hey, Rowan. Okay, let's frickin' do this. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. Boom. And just cooking my entire planet. Cook everything. Thank you very much. Okay. Here we go. So, Rowan, you're in space. Let's just frickin' do this, man. There we go. Making databanks. Making databanks. There's probably a way for me to automate this to like disable the station after a certain time. I don't know if I can have him at that time once it's disabled, then fly home. Does anyone in chat know if you can do that? Can you automate spaceflight, or do you have to like manually go and do like, all right, now fly, or now change your destination? This is pretty awesome though. We're making some friggin' floppy disks. You have no idea? Yeah. It's okay. So I'm curious, while we're here and we're sitting here watching Rowan, there is barely safe. We do have radiation out here, which isn't great. Come on. Come on. And it looks like it is breaching in here just a tiny bit. Barely safe. So that's interesting. Just want to watch the schedule. I don't want Rowan to shit his pants. Let's see, databanks. We have 9. Awesome. Keep going, Rowan. Keep going, Rowan. 10. 10 databanks. 11. Oh man, this is pretty awesome. This is actually pretty efficient, to be honest with you. This is a super fast way to do this. In one cycle, if I can make, oh, I don't know, 15, maybe close to 20 databanks, that would be pretty effective for researching purposes. And this is kind of something that I can only have to do as I need it, like the glass. Like, I don't have to keep going up and doing this all the time. It's literally just as I need to. Which, I guess to finish all the research, we're going to need to do this a lot. So it might be advantageous to eventually make a long-term orbital space station or something like that. But for now, this is actually a pretty good system. I'm actually really happy with this. Let's see if we can hit 20 before we have to fly back. Okay, come on, Rowan. 18. Looks like we might be one short. I don't know, should I push it? Let's push it. Boom. 20 databanks. Hell yeah, son. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, go home, son. You're good. You did good. You did a good job. Let's watch it come back. Whee! And just cook everything. And you drop the databanks. What the hell, man? You're gonna let them melt out here. And all the heat you just friggin' did. There we go. 20 databanks in one go. That's really good. That is awesome. Good job, Rowan. Go take a shower. Go use the bathroom. Go eat some friggin' surf and turf or something. You have earned it. You are the man. And now my research can continue into jetpacks for some reason. Cool. Okay, so alright, it looks like we've mastered space. No reason to do anything else. So what I think I'm gonna do is now, since I know that this is gonna be ridiculously hot, I'm gonna move my rocket staging over here somewhere. And this is gonna become my solar battery array that I was talking about before. I think that's what this is gonna be. So, in order to get myself set up here, I'm gonna need a couple things. I'm gonna need to move my CO2 ventilation over here for one. Oh look at all the liquid CO2. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I think this bowl should probably do splendidly right here. I think this will be fine. So what I'm gonna do is let's set up slow heating. Yes, son. I'm just gonna make a platform straight across this bowl. Because I'm probably gonna do like maybe 2 rockets. Maybe I'll do like a small, well maybe I'll do like 3. Maybe I'll do like a small, a mid-range, and a long range. So let's see how big is this? This is 14? Probably 15. Or 18, I guess? 18 wide. 18. 18. So I could fit 2 here. Wait a second. It's 9 wide. I'm like, wait a minute, it's not freaking. That's stupid. So 9 wide. 9 wide. 9 wide. Perfect. Wow, you could not have asked for a better staging area than that. That is so perfect. Oh god, I love when things work out that way. 9. 9. And 9. Yeah, perfect. Man. That is pretty freaking cool. Okay, what's our priorities here? Come on, guys. I'm just sitting here staring at myself. So, let's do this, and let's start at least getting our platform set up. Ooh, that's a lot of steel. It's okay. I can make more. It's okay. We can make more steel. It's not a big deal. Hey, that rhymed. Ha ha. Perfect. Okay, so let's let them do that for a little bit. Let's check our water overflow here that we were doing. Okay, so my water tank is full. Oh, looks like this just actually started working. Perfect. Or maybe not. Maybe it has been working. But either way, good. Now the extra water that comes from the desalinator goes all the way through my base and then comes right back over here. Literally, it's this water right here is coming back over here after traveling like miles. But that's fine. This is actually pretty good. So this double ensures that I will never ever run out of water, run out of power, because this thing is powering, right? Yeah, this is powering this, which is feeding this, which is powering this, which is feeding this, which is powering this, which is feeding this. So basically this is never gonna give you up. This is never gonna let you down. This is never gonna, you know, whatever, and hurt you. I basically rickrolled, oxygen not included. Booyah, grandma. Booyah. Excellent. Our first or second state rocket staging area is on its way. You know, I was thinking another thing, since I have 78 tons of plastic, I might start making transit tubes everywhere. Including over here. It would be kind of cool to have a transit tube so my rocket pilot could just be like, and then spit out right here and then be like, okay, time to go. Time to go get shot into friggin' space. I think I might do that at some point. Just add that to the list of projects that I need to do. Alright, so it looks like our little tree farm is actually going pretty well. How much lumber do we have? 62,000 units. Awesome. Very cool. Okay, so at some point I do need to start changing that into ethanol as well. I think this is the aluminum volcano here. The way that I'm going to set it up is eventually it's going to be steam powered and self-powered, but I might set up like an ethanol generation over here, ethanol to petroleum generator, just so that I have a little bit extra power in this area. I do also have this natural gas geyser though, so I mean, how is this leaking out? Also, how are they swimming right here? This is impressive. How is that happening? I also have a crap load of other Pacu down here as well. I have just animals everywhere. There's so many resources everywhere. It's a little overwhelming sometimes. It's too much crap. Okay, let's speed that up a little bit. And so, since that's going to be our new staging area, we are going to need a lot more steel. We have about a ton of iron, and we have 600 kilograms of steel. So we're going to need both. How you doing, buddy? Dormancy in 73 cycles. The liquid is 11 degrees down here. 10 degrees. Nice. So if I keep running this too fast, it's going to heat this up to the point where I'm going to expend all of this water. So I do have to be careful of that, because this pump will just keep pumping and pumping and pumping. But I do have this sensor set to 10, so it should shut off soon, actually. I mean... Ooh, actually, you know what? Having this thermal sensor here is not a good idea, because it's going to read the temperature coming from this pipe. I need to move this. I need to move this. Where do I need to move this? I guess I'll move it here. I'll just move it above this hydro sensor, or up under this hydro sensor. Okay. You see? This is what I'm talking about. You always have to just keep modifying and refining the system. Because this thermal sensor, as soon as this starts putting out hot liquid, is going to be like, oh my god, this area is 46 degrees. What is going on right now? Everybody panic. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know, you know what? Let's test the system here and see how it goes. Let's make I don't know, 300 kilograms of iron. Let's see how this goes. Let's do a test. I really like doing these kind of tests in this game. This is fun. Doing like practical application tests. Okay, so taking in the liquid, boom, 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 and it comes out at 46 degrees, and it's coming through here at 38 degrees, and the Atmos sensor is picking up 11 degrees, 12 degrees. Okay, so it's picking up the ambient temperature of the liquid, not of the pipe. That's excellent. So it's a good thing I didn't destroy this, because this actually works. And the iron comes out, and it's already 30 degrees. The pipe, 25, 27 degrees, and eventually this whole thing will cool itself off. 45, it's coming back in at 14. It's coming out at 47, 46, going back into the loop at 15. Okay, now we're starting to loop again. Yeah, and now everything in the pipe is somewhere between 12 and 14 degrees. 12 and 13 degrees. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And this is picking up 12 degrees. Great. And that was all three things of iron. Okay, so let's try making steel now. And our auto sweeper picks up the refined carbon. I'm making refined carbon down here and then having it shipped up here automatically so that it's right here. And then I'm also putting lime here and then having the lime shipped here too, so everything's in one place. Try to automate things as much as possible. Okay, so making steel. Oh, I do already have some steel here, so it should actually be pretty cool. 14 degrees to 20 degrees. This whole trick when you drop something onto a collection of something that already has a mass. What are you doing? 26 degrees. That's insane. I just made steel that you could hold in your bare hand. That's insane. Okay, let's look at the piping. 70 degrees. Yeah, this is pretty warm. And it's coming back in at 15. Okay, they just made some more steel. Let's see how hot the water gets now. Come on, game. Okay, so water is coming out at 70 degrees and it's going back in at 14 degrees. This is a really good system. So if anyone wants to try to duplicate this, the refinery, each one of these packets is 10 kilograms. This thing holds 400 kilograms. So you need at least 40 blocks of pipes in order to have a full loop. This is actually more, technically. This is, I think, like 48, because it's coming down, it's coming around here, through here, and then back in. But then I also have the overflow that it comes, like, if this is full, it overflows to this bridge, comes back through, and then into this, so it keeps looping around, so it keeps staying cool. It's pretty much an infinite liquid loop. And this essentially will always keep this cooling. The liquid in here and this area. And it doesn't look like these got very hot at all, so that's fine too. Okay, cool, so let's make some more iron, and then let's make some more steel. Just keep going. And our thermosensor is reading 13 now. And so we're pumping out warm water, and we're getting cold water from this. Love it. I love it. I love making systems that really work in this game. It makes me so happy. One of the things that I really like about this game, it's so satisfying. Okay, so let's make a new rocket. This is going to be our short-term rocket. This is going to replace the one that we currently have. So, let's do our carbon dioxide engine. And we're going to make this out of steel. And that's a lot of our steel already that we have, which sucks. But that's fine. Let's see, artifact transport, solar module, gas cargo, large gas, cargo bay, liquid. I'm really excited to get into some of the more extended orbital cargo module. What's that? Delivers cargo to the surface of planetoids that do not yet have a rocket platform. Oh, it is a payload shooter. Oh, that's cool. Small petroleum, steam engine, sugar engine. So Toaster, when you were making a sugar engine, where did you come up with all the sucrose? Was it from farming Sweetles? Like, where do you get that much sucrose? I was getting a lot of sucrose when I was farming those, but then I was using a lot of them too for the preserves. Okay, build our carbon dioxide engine. You just mined it from the ground? Yeah, that works too, I guess. I've seen a couple of stores of them, and I think I've mined them just for, pretty much just for farming. I don't know if I have much of it left though. Some biomes had it. I didn't have too many launches, so I didn't need it a lot. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. I know I've seen people do those sucrose engines, but I don't know. Just doesn't seem practical from my experience. But then again, I haven't experienced everything you can do in this game, and everyone plays this game differently, so. Okay, let's see. We're gonna have let's run a gas pipe over this way. Just up over here. It's not gonna be very pretty looking, but whatever. It doesn't need to be pretty looking. We're in space. Boom. Okay, now let's priority 7 this. Not 5. 5 is stupid. Let's not do 5. 7's all around. 7's all around. Okay, so now we're going to start building our next engine. We'll fuel it up, and we just need more resources so that we can continue to build. That's basically my only thing here. So if we're going to convert this into a solar tower, let's take a quick look at the light. So none of this here is blocking any light. So basically I could probably just make this as tall as I want and just stack it in whatever order I want. Because I was thinking, do I have to put the things on the top and the batteries on the bottom, or vice versa? And if so, then I guess I have to plan out what modules I'm going to put where. But if it doesn't matter, I could just battery, solar, 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 battery, 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 solar, battery, solar, battery, solar, 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 battery, 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 solar, battery, battery, battery. I could just go nuts. Now, the thing I am going to have to figure out is, since this only makes 60 watts, it's not a huge amount. How much does it make? How much does it take to make one of these solar panels? It takes 200 glass. It takes 200 glass to make a solar panel, and solar panels make 6 times the amount of power. So this may not actually be that efficient, but it may be efficient for the batteries, because the batteries hold 100,000 kilowatts, and these only take 400 of an ore. I don't even need to use steel for these. What's this thing's temperature like? Yeah, it's 15 degrees. In fact, I should replace this thing and take the steel back. Oh, hey, what's up, Kay, then? Yeah, I'm on cycle 750 almost now. It's been quite a bit. I've gotten a lot of work done. How are you? How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, it looks like our... Why isn't it? Oh, because the tank isn't actually made yet. And here we go, CO2. Excellent. Life's normal. That's good. Normal's good. Sometimes uneventful is better than eventful. Excellent. All right, now we're fueling up. So let's go ahead and see what else we can do with this battery here. So how did I design this thing? I had the battery next and then the solar panel. Come on game. Here we go. Okay, batteries. Let's make this out of steel as well, since it's going into space. I probably don't need to make everything out of steel. This is probably overkill, to be 100% honest with you. But I don't know. It just seems like the right thing to do. All right, I'm going to replace this battery with... Oh, wait a second. Swap this. Yeah, I guess it's going to swap it? I don't know if it's going to swap it. I want the steel back, damn it. Deconstruct. Will this shift everything down? Ooh, fancy. I like the automated robotics and the fact that the entire rocket didn't just come crashing down to the ground. Okay, cool. So let's let's add a new module above this. I guess let's do another battery. That's super cool. And then we can deconstruct this guy. And I think we'll get more steel from this too. Nice. So that's gold, that's glass. This is steel. Let's go in here and, well, I guess let's not deconstruct that yet. I can use that for the design of my other one. But this is just going to be a battery tower at this point. This is going to be a battery solar power. Yeah, man, that's the best we can hope for. Life not getting worse. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, good. So we reclaimed 500 kilograms of steel. Excellent. Give me my steel back. I need it. I also like how you can build vertically on this. This is freaking cool. I really like that a lot. Okay, so might as well get our, let's get our solar panel on here. Let's build this sucker. And then let's build our nose cone. Solo spacefaring nose cone. Boom. Our rocket is on its way. Actually, I do need to do this side as well, because I need to plug it in. Heavy watt wire. We'll make this out of, I guess let's make this out of steel too, just to be safe. This thing is going into space. It's going to be hot up. It's going to be cold out there, but it might get hot here, and I don't want my things to break and shit in the middle of being in space. That's the last thing you need, is being like, oh no, I'm in orbit, my thing is broken, what do I do? Why is this like this? Access restricted? Oh, probably because I can't reach up there. Why does it say access restricted? It's assigned to interior hatch access restrictions. All. What is going on with this thing? Why is this like this too? What is happening? I think I broke my rocket. Oh well, whatever. I can figure that out later. I can stop futzing with that. What I really need to do is get this settled. So, let's go ahead and get this set up once again. We'll set up our orbital digital thingy kabobber. We'll set up a plug so we can plug in our orbital thingy kabobber. We'll put in a storage bin for our plastic. Let me see something here. Can I put a ladder here? I can. Can I put a storage bin here? I can. So if I do this, 1, 2. What if I cancel this, make this here? Come on, guy. Oh, I can't put a plug there. I can put a plug here, though. I'm trying to possibly set up a sleeping area, a sleeping and bathroom area. I don't think it's going to work, though. You're kind of considering space right now. Isn't it already cold? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess, well, I can't do a sleeping area, can I? Because then I would need to have him, I'd need to have Rowan get out of his spacesuit, and I don't have a spacesuit thingy here. And I don't have oxygen, and I don't have food. Yeah, I think I'm going to need the bigger module if I end up wanting to do like a longer term thing like that. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. What I'll do is I'll just do the single flights again like I was doing before. And I think my second rocket will probably be the rocket that I try to do where they stay in space for more than a day. So, let's go ahead and get that built and this built. Come on. Okay. Current wattage. Oh, it's not plugged in, that's why. Yeah, he's going in. Oh, he's going in. Excellent. What did they need the plastic for? Was it for this thing? I guess so. Whoa. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, wait. This is my original. I was like, wait a minute, when did they set this up? What's going on here? Man, you're fast. You're super fast. You're super damn fast, man. Grounded. Creates databanks that can be consumed at a virtual planetarium. Record data while orbiting a planetoid and write it to a databank. Cool. Super, super cool. Okay, so we can go ahead and probably deconstruct this stuff now. Because our other rocket is already ready. It's already ready already. If you know what I mean. Just delete all that. And once this is made, if anyone can come and get the storage bin done, please, this is the last thing I need. Please. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay, so let's take this. Copy settings. I don't know if this will work. Oh, yeah, it will work. Nice. Let's make that a 6. And then let's drop this and deconstruct you as well. Okay, perfect. So, Spirit of the Rocket. Can you rename your rockets? I would love to rename my rocket. Rocket Platform. Solo Spacefaring Nose Cone. Remove. Destination. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can actually name your rockets, as far as I can tell, at least. Wow, come on, guys. You guys are so slow. Chop, frickin' chop. How are you guys doing in here? Being all annoying and confined now that no one wants to let you dig anywhere. Stop being annoying. Those guys, they were just friggin' chomping into everything. Well, not chomping into everything, but puking up over everything. Here we go. Get that battery. There we go. Good. Good. So the maximum height on this thing is what? It's 8? Maximum height is 10. So I might be able to actually add one more thing on here. I just don't know what. Orbital cargo. Small solid oxidizer. Stores fertilizer and oxalate for burning rocket fuel. Oh, you could burn oxalate and fertilizer for fuel? That's interesting. That's really interesting. I think... How much oxalate do I have? I know I have those dense pups that have been just pooping out oxalate like mad. And I've been kind of collecting it just because I didn't know what I could do with it. I have 6.8 tons of it. Holy crap. That's a lot of oxalate. Huh. 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 Interesting. Did I make the oxalate? Yeah. I farmed it. I have these guys. These dense puffs. These are the versions of the puffs that eat oxygen and poop oxalate. And then this puffed prince. This puffed prince is like all three of them combined. It does the polluted oxygen, chlorine, or oxygen, and then poops either slime, bleach, or oxalate, depending on what it's eating. So I've pretty much just been letting this sit here and letting them do their thing. Holy hell, there's a lot of these guys in here. Let's thin the herd out a little bit. Yeah, I've kind of grown to like appreciate puffs, to be honest with you. I really like them. They give you pretty much infinite slime if you have an area that you can put them in with polluted O2. If you need slime for algae or for, you know, your mushrooms. I have them here next to this chlorine vent because I was going to try to farm bleachstone. However, it's not really working out all that well. I think I have more guys in here eating chlorine than this thing is producing chlorine. And so my chlorine stores, my bleachstone stores have pretty much been staying the same. It's just been staying at 4 tons consistently for well over 100 cycles. But the oxalite production is actually working out pretty well. So this is idle. We're at 12.5. We're at 11 there. Thermocenter is sensing 12. This is at 12. This is at 12. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna need a little bit more steel. Well, actually, our rocket is done. So we don't need any more steel at the moment, but we're eventually going to need more steel, so let's start making some more iron now for that eventuality, whatever you want to call it. Whatever the word is, English is hard. Yes, yes, I know you're killing everything. Good job, guys. Good job. Okay, so this rocket is now ready to go. Let's change our destination. We're going to put you in orbit again. Let's deconstruct this guy. Oh, maybe that's why they look like that, because they're not built yet? Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. I think they're needing to be built. Okay, so we have about 800 kilos of glass. We don't need any more of that, but screw it. I'm gonna have them make more anyway, just because. Just because I like it. Okay, so we have our little glass factory over here. They're gonna make a little bit more glass. Excellent, excellent. Everything is looking fantastic. Let's look at our schedule. I think Rowan should just be about finished sleeping. Yep, he is. So let's get Rowan in here. Actually, let's look at the interior. We're gonna assign you change crew. Here we go, Rowan. Okay, Rowan, come on, it's time. I'm gonna shoot you into space. We're gonna test out our new spirit, the spirit of rocket. I kind of want to rename this and just put a hyphen. The spirit of rock hyphen it. Yeah. Okay, so let's frickin' do this. Oh, wait a second. Do I have plastic inside of here? I do. Never mind. Okay, so let's start making data banks. Awesome. Make those data banks, Rowan. You are the man. Alright, let's keep an eye on our schedule. Not this one. We want to look at this one. Here we go. We want to make sure we send Rowan home before he starts pooping his pants. Okay, that's 3. Looking good so far. Now we know we can pretty much get 20 out of one of these sessions. So that's kind of going to be the keystone here for any of these trips that are just for like the entire shift that he's awake. This is pretty much going to be his entire purpose when he's doing this. Just doing databanks. Okay, so one quick thing here. Now that Rowan is not in the base, is he overstressed because his morale is messed up? He's not. His morale is still good. So I guess the morale lasts at least throughout most of the day. That's interesting. Okay, so we have 7. That's a good name. Yeah, it is a good name. I didn't name any of these guys, but they're all the default names. I always love Stinky. Stinky's my favorite. Okay, halfway there. 10 databanks. This is actually a pretty easy process. I gotta say, this isn't very difficult at all. It's a little time intensive because you have to sit here and watch it, I guess. And maybe that's just me because, you know, I want to make sure that he doesn't crap his pants and get stuck up here and get all pissed off. I just don't want to deal with it, to be honest. I really don't care. But okay. Is he going to be able to make it to 20 by the end of this? I don't know if he's going to. He may be short. Yeah, he may only get like 17 or 18. Oh, you know what I should do? I should install a light in here so that when he works faster. Maybe I'll do that when I go back home. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like he's gonna make it to 20 this time. I guess that's not the keystone. And that's it. You're done, my friend. Time to go home. Mission accomplished. And here he comes. He's a rocket man. Rocket man. Running out of fuel out there alone. Good job, man. Good job. So we got 18 more databanks. Let's look at our research tree. It looks like we are almost done with this. Good. Excellent. We're actually pretty well on our way now to doing all of our research. I'm very excited about this. Very, very excited. Okay, let's sweep this up. Take those databanks back to the home planet so we can go ahead and use them in our research. Awesome. So that, I'm calling that a success. That's actually pretty freaking good, if you ask me. So, it has been about 2.5 hours. I am going to go and stretch and use the bathroom, and hopefully my coffee maker is still on, so I don't have to turn it on and wait for it to warm up, because I would like another cup of coffee. So, I will be right back. You guys hang in there. I suggest you go get another drink too. Maybe get a nice cup of coffee, maybe a nice cup of tea. Good cup of water. Always get to hydrate. Go use the restroom, stretch up, and we'll be right back. See you in a few minutes. Alrighty, so we are back and we are ready to keep going. So I was thinking, I have this overflow for the water going down into here, but eventually this is going to start going and this is going to start pumping a lot of water. So I'm going to need to think of another way for this to overflow and leave, because if this water doesn't keep flowing, excuse me, this will stop kind of cooling. I should also maybe put this to an end gate so it doesn't get too low. Let's put it like right here. This way, we at least always maintain a certain volume of liquid here. I guess between here and here. I could probably move this up, to be honest with you. And I will. Let's put one there, and then one here. I'm gonna destroy one and make two, please. Okay, so let's also get our automation going. We are going to want an end gate. Let's see. How am I setting this up here? Nope, not like that. I think I'm going to do it like this. I'll deconstruct this connection here. Well, maybe not this one. Okay. And then we'll copy this. This will go here. This will go here. Oh, wait a second. Ah, crap, I didn't mean to destroy the whole thing. Damn it. No! Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, I see where I messed up. I totally confused myself. That's because I'm trying to be clever while I'm doing this. I'm trying to be oh so clever. Okay, so first things first, this is the output there. Okay, then this goes here, then this goes here. That's the way it should go. That's the way I envisioned it in my head before I was just like, what? Delicious coffee. Okay, so then we can deconstruct this guy too. We don't need him anymore, but we will copy the settings. Boom. Okay, so now sending green signal if Right? That's what I want. If it's above 25 kilos. I guess if it's above, well, it's not that low, is it? Oh, you know what it is? There's some damn salt water mixed up in here. This should be brine, but there is salt water in here. Because reasons. So, I think I'm gonna have to kind of do an emergency saltwater anectomy here. I don't know if they're going to be able to get there, though. They should be able to get here and climb down. That's an interesting place to build from. Okay, so we have that set up, and then this is our saltwater tank. There shouldn't be any brine in here. Yeah, it's just salt water. Okay, we have auto bottle set enabled. Excellent. Let's make this a 7 priority. What do I plan to do with the salt water? Well, there was a plan in place for it, but now I don't know. Initially, I was farming these puffed princes so that they could poop bleachstone and I can collect it. But this system hasn't really worked out, and I've been bleachstone kind of neutral / negative. I was going to take that, use it with this, and farm waterleaf. Which is completely impractical, I know, because it's super, super ridiculous to farm. You need to have it submerged just a small amount. You need to also irrigate it, and you need to give it bleachstone. It's not an easy plant. But I figured I wanted to try it, but my whole bleachstone thing isn't really working out, so I don't quite know yet. At the very least, if I have absolutely nothing to do with this, I'll just pump it out, desalinate it, and turn it into water, and then I don't even know. I have no more use for water. Make another oxygen thing? I don't know. I don't even need more oxygen either. I could just pump the oxygen into space, I guess. Just use the power. I really don't know. There's not much else to do with salt water, I don't think. And this, I'm making a large amount of salt. Eventually, I'm gonna need to make a rock crusher to replace my old one. I had one in here, but it overheated and like broke everything. I just have so much of everything that you don't know where to spend them. Yeah, pretty much. It's literally the curse of the Time Lord. I mean... like, literally, when this water overfills completely, and this backfills all the way, I really don't know what else I'm going to do with this. I'm thinking about maybe just sending it down to a petroleum thing. Maybe? I don't know. Beats the hell out of me. I'll figure it out. When I need to cross that bridge, I'll figure it out then, which is exactly 18 cycles. That's future Alex's problem. Okay, should I do... improved petroleum. I haven't even started making petroleum yet. I have the small one, but I could also do some of this stuff. But you know, my guys have like 0.0000% stress because they're eating so well. They have carpeted bedrooms. They have big beds. They have their own bedrooms. They have super nice washroom. They have everything they could want. They're not stressed. They're fine. So I guess, yeah, let's focus on propulsion. Injects rad bolts into reaction chamber to propel rockets for long-range space exploration. They're faster than hydrogen engines, but more restrictive height allowance. Must be built view. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that guy. That seems, bear with me here. It seems rad. But okay, I'll just take the fungal spores. Thank you. How's this doing? We're at 75 kilos. I am gonna need to get a gas source, so maybe I should come over here and finally tap this thing. If not for power, at least for cooking. So polluted oxygen. Let me see if I can do the corner trick here. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to build a block. I've seen someone do this once on YouTube, and I haven't tried it myself. Not really. It definitely works. Oh boy. It should be fun then. I always, like, I don't have a problem. I usually just make a big box with these, and then I'll go inside and hollow out, like, the rest of the slime. And I'll just do it that way. But there's always eventually some, like, loss of... Unless you use a liquid lock. So if I could just stick a friggin' a pump right here, and I'll just leave this exactly like this. No need to fuss, and it's not even super hot. I just can't analyze it. But whatever. I mean, I guess I could technically put like a door here. Okay, let's do this nice and easy like. We'll do this. And then we'll just ease a gas pump right here. I don't need to make it steel. It's not going to be that hot. Gold should be fine, I think. And if not, I'll deconstruct it and make it out of steel. Oh, and look at that perfect placement right there, too. Gas pipe. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, so then we'll come up. And then we're gonna need a... gas, well, not the gas shutoff first. We're gonna need the ventilation. What am I looking for? Gas pipe element sensor. And we'll make this out of copper? Copper? Yeah, copper. Copper's cool. And then we'll have a shutoff right here. Or actually, no, hold on, nope. That's not what I want to do. Let's do the shut off here. Waiting for the game. Here we go. Okay, so then we're going to come in here, and then we're going to come out here, and then we're going to come over, I don't know, right here, I guess? That's fine. Don't need to go too far. In fact, you know what? That's too far. Okay. Let's put our high pressure gas vent. Let's make that out of copper. Boom, right there. And we should be good to go. This is gonna look for natural gas. Boom. Unreachable build. Ah, bummer. So it can't build from this tile? Crap. Okay. Let me try from over here. No problem. No problem. Corner trick only works unless not for the pump. Well, you know what? I am going to try all four corners if I can. And then if I can't, I'll pretty much have a little place where I can make a small doorway. Come right here, build it, and then just exit. Did Paku just fall from the sky? Okay, I also need to power this guy. Power. What's my power looking like over here? 1150. That might be a little much for this power line. Okay, well, to be honest, this thing is really only gonna go and feed... It's only gonna go feed my kitchen. So it's not gonna be like doing a ton of work at this exact second. So I think I might just throw a hamster wheel on it and call it done. Where is all this natural gas coming from? Okay, it doesn't matter. My trees don't care. Carry on. Why are you not working correctly? I thought these automated gas things were supposed to be like foolproof. They're not coming through these doors, right? Nope. They're not going in or out. Let's see, this is 40 degrees. That's not too bad. We are about halfway through our liquid, and excellent. This goes back into activity in pretty much 2 cycles. Perfect. Perfect. I mean, well, I guess that's good. No, it was in dormancy and this whole thing was full. So that works. Awesome. Okay. Attempt number 2. Let's see if this will work. I am determined to make this work. Ooh, it's trying. I also have this hydrogen vent here, conveniently located right next to my base. 500 degrees. So toasty. Yeah, that thing is just staying there for now. Oop, it almost looked like the water wanted to go in there. And it's still unreachable. Damn it. Okay, okay. No worries, no worries. How else can I do this? I don't think there's any way around this. I think I just have to bite the bullet here. Okay, well, on the plus side, if I just take the top off, it's less likely that any gas is going to come out. I mean, gas is going to come out, but... Actually... Nope, let's not do that first. Actually, yeah, let's sweep and let's mop. Because I don't want to give my natural gas a reason to have slime lung. If I can help it. Just to be prudent. Oh no, the fish. Won't someone please think about the fish? Make a room and go inside, like you said. It's fine. Like I said, I'm not really gonna make like a power plant out of it yet. I just kind of want to tap this just for cooking at the moment. Just as an overflow, because I have this fertilizer thing going, but it's not really pumping out a lot. This thing doesn't make a whole lot of natural gas. Makes a lot of fertilizer though, which is awesome. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's go ahead and sweep this fry egg too. Go drop that in the aquarium. Why are you picking up polluted dirt? Come on, man. Where are you going? Where are you going? Ruby. Ruby, what happened? Marie. Come on, Marie. Thank you, Marie. You're the best, Marie. Don't ever change. Okay, so I'm gonna dig that at an 8, and then I'm gonna build this at a 9. And we're gonna keep our fingers crossed that we don't lose too much natural gas, but even so, it's fine. At some point we can just set up a pump in here with a filter. We'll suck all the natural gas out of this room and then destroy it. I've done it before. It's not a big deal. Oh, and here it comes. Hello. Emergency. Emergency. There's an emergency going on right now. There's still an emergency. Actually, I should probably make a power wire too, shouldn't I? Let's make that emergency too. Emergency. It's an emergency. There's still an emergency going on, please. Okay, I may have let out just a little bit more natural gas than I was expecting. But it's okay. It's not a big deal. It's fine. It's just in here. It's in this random slime biome. Emergency. Oh, there's still an emergency. Make it red alert. Red alert power wire right now. Kind of like my my red alert sweeps. You gotta love those. Sometimes you just gotta sweep, like, right now. Like, right now. Okay, come on guys, you're almost done. You just need to make 2 blocks. Just need to make 1 block. Nails. Go get some rock. Come on, nails. Nails, literally, right here. Nails. Bonnie. 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 Thank you. You're awesome, Bonnie. Okay. Emergency is over. Now we can get on with our lives. No, I'm just kidding. Let me change this. And then we'll just plug that in there, and oh, I don't know. I need to make a little area for a hamster wheel. I think it might be over here. Boom, boom. And I guess a battery. Whoa. Ugh. Always right at the turn. And the world freezes. And can we move again? We can move again. Okay, cool. Boop. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and dig. Boom. And oops, hello. That, and let's actually make 1 more battery. Oh crap. I'm terrible at that. I keep thinking I push the button. Okay. So, hamster wheel. Just throw 2 jumbo batteries down. All willy-nilly like. Let's connect them together. And there we go. We should have power for our system. The only other thing I'm going to need is to finish this connection. Oof, this is gonna be a far travel over here. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna have to go over here, past Mr. Angry Hydrogen Man. Just come straight over here, and yeah, I'm gonna have to dig up here. I'm probably gonna have to finally dig out this uranium here. I think it's about time that I dig it out. I don't have any lead suits, so I should probably make a plan for when I have it. Why did I make a gas bridge here? Oh, because there's a pipe here. Never mind. Okay. I'm gonna need to figure out a place to store this stuff. And I think I know the perfect place. Right over there. Far, far away from everything and everyone. Okay, let's do when this is, oh, I don't know, 15. Let's actually disable it for right now though, because we don't want them to waste their energy running on a hamster wheel that's doing nothing. So let's get our ladder up here. Boop, 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 boop. And we're gonna have to dig close to the radioactive crap that's right next to where we sleep. Luckily it doesn't penetrate though. Completely safe. Luckily. So lucky. Let's see, is our random storage thing ready up here? Nope, not yet. Let's make this 8 priority. Oh, Marie's coming and doing it right now. Awesome. Let's see if we can see her on the way. High five. Okay, so this is going to be an interesting experience. How do I want to approach this? I guess I can still dig under here and, I mean, they're exposed. But it still keeps the integrity of all of this. I kind of don't want to unleash this lead here. Because this is literally right next to where they sleep. So I think I might come up this way and then hollow it out this way. And this at least gives them a quick route up to the surface. So they can go and store it. Let's just go and check on this. Perfect. Okay, perfect. We have our uranium storage, which is definitely safe. Just a random rock storage container sitting out in space. It's fine. Not even lead. It's fine, just fine. Okay, so let's get our ladders. Hey, Hatch. Hey, Mr. Hatch, I am going to capture you. But right now, I'm a little busy. Kind of dealing with some interesting stuff here. Okay, that's priority 7. Okay, let's go in. I feel like I'm doing surgery. Oh boy. Oh boy. Digging up uranium. Don't have any lead suits either. So, yeah. I guess I could make some lead suits. But, I mean, they should be alright. We'll just poop out their radiation in the next, like, 2 or 3 cycles. Their radiation, whatever it's called. I think they'll be fine. I hope they'll be fine. Actually, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have them go, like, you know, knee deep into the radiation. Maybe I should just have him, like, slice a layer off a time at a time, so it's still, I mean, they're still gonna get exposed, but maybe that's better than having them just, like, plunge into the middle of it. What are the specs on the PC? I am on an Asus ZenBook 14, if you want to look that up. It's a laptop. It's like a gaming laptop, but it's not like a very powerful machine. It's a good machine for what it is, to be honest. I like it, but it's not very upgradable, which sucks. Like, at all. You can't even upgrade the RAM on it. Eventually, I'll get another one. I was hoping at some point I'll start making a couple bucks from doing this, and then maybe I can start saving up and do it. But I got some stuff going on that I'm saving for, so it's kind of more important than getting a new PC at this second. At least, not while this one's still running. Highly radioactive substance. It can be refined. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so this is uranium ore. Let's go ahead and set this. I think this is probably consumable, I'd imagine. No. Is it metal? It is metal. Okay. I mean, obviously it is a heavy metal technically. Okay. So we'll just go ahead and priority 9 that, because if there's uranium laying around anywhere, it needs to go away. So I'm starting to edit videos and make thumbnails for people. Streaming so I can buy some fun stuff. Yeah, definitely. I hear you. I always said it'd be nice to do streaming. Like, I mean, I like doing streaming. Streaming's fun. But it would be nice if I could end up just, you know, at least paying for my gaming habit with it. Which, I mean, I'm not buying a ton of games right now. I've been super hooked on this game, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll collect enough ad pennies. But more than likely I'll save up and buy a new system at some point. Like I said, it's just a matter of other stuff going on. I do like video editing too, though. It is a lot of fun. I don't know if you've seen any of the Among Us video that I've edited on YouTube. I have on my YouTube channel. They're always a lot of fun to put together. It's a fun little hobby. I have a friend who's kind of started getting into it too, and he started bringing a video camera everywhere he was going, like last summer. And he was just recording everything he was doing and like editing it. It was pretty cool. But yeah, you have some options to, you know, get some content. And just, you know, mess around. How's it going, by the way? Your, you know, experiments with video editing. Learning it and everything. Oh, there they go. I don't even need to tell them to pick it up. That's how efficient they are. They know the drill. These guys... They know what's going on. I see you, Mr. Hatch. You're still on my radar. Okay, so let's see. Now that we're storing uranium up here, is it... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter if it's emitting radiation up here, huh? Because everything's radiation up here. But oddly enough, it is... It's not. Okay, so that's interesting. It's highly radioactive, but when stored, it does not produce any radiation. So that's cool. That's very cool. Call of Duty clips. Oh, that's always fun. Yeah, those are. I'm sure those are very entertaining to friggin' to put together because it's a lot of action. I remember way back in the day on I think it was Xbox 360, right when they first let you start putting clips like of your Call of Duty into YouTube. I think I might still have one on an old YouTube channel somewhere, like my old personal one. But it was like you could do like small 20-second clips, and I remember it was like so cool. But that was just like, it was so super basic. Being able to do it professionally, I'm sure looks really nice. That's awesome, man. Awesome. Keep it up. It's always good to find a creative outlet and something that you're passionate about. Besides, it's fun. And that's what's important too, having fun while you're doing it. Oh, you're standing on uranium, buddy. Okay. Once I'm like done doing this, I'll feel a little better. I know that they're just like getting... Here, hold on a second. Let me look at you, Ren. 1.4 rads. Or 0.14 rads. Is that a lot? I don't know if that's a lot or not. I guess not, because it doesn't say anything bad on here. So I guess it's within safe levels. Mostly safe. Mostly safe. Yeah, okay, they're fine. They're fine. They're fine. It's fine. Ooh, nice. Ooh, that's very cool. Very cool. Yeah, Call of Duty or Black Ops. I remember playing I don't remember which ones. But I used to love those games a lot, but they kind of got me ragey and made me not want to play video games for a while. And so that's why I kind of took a break from video games for a good couple of years. So I try not to play games like that anymore. I tried playing Rocket League for a quick minute, maybe about a month or two ago, with a friend of mine who tried to get me into it, and yeah, it was the same thing. It just, I got too competitive with it. It's the mix of being too competitive and then like dealing with people online, you know? Like playing with people who you know is awesome. Playing with strangers on the internet is... it's a roll of the dice. So you know, now that I have this open hallway coming down here, I kind of want to connect my solar to this circuit over here, but I mean, this circuit is pretty solid. I don't think it needs any more backup. But I'm kind of thinking about maybe running a heavy watt through this way. I don't really know what I'm going to do with this area yet. I guess it doesn't really matter at the moment. Let me focus on what I was doing. So, I finished doing this. Let's go ahead and get the rest of this gas pipe going. We have conquered uranium. We should get an achievement for that. You have conquered uranium. Do, 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 do. Okay. Let's let the game freak out for a second. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of the same thing with Red Dead Redemption. I love the single player of that. Playing the multiplayer is just, it's absurd. Because it's the same thing, like Sea of Thieves, like you said. Okay, let's do that. We'll jump over, and then we'll just connect right in there. Bada bing, bada boom. Although this is probably going to have this pipe overflow at this point, because this is going to definitely pump a lot of natural gas, and then this is going to want to... Okay. Mo resources, mo problems. So I'm going to need a natural gas overflow. Natural gas overflow, natural gas overflow. What else can I do with natural gas? Well, there is one thing I can do with natural gas. There's one thing I can do very well with natural gas. I can burn the crap out of it to space. Nah, man. Make power. I just plug it into a generator somewhere and just let it burn. If it's just gonna be excess energy, might as well. It's basically the same thing as what do you call it? It's basically the same idea as these, you know? Like, this whole system is creating hydrogen to power the system to make oxygen, and it's making hydrogen. But then you have the overflow, and I have the overflow going to my chili thingy over here. And then, well, what else do you do with it? Well, it just goes into here and just makes power, because... And that's kind of where this power line kind of originated from. It was just excess power, because... Why am I gonna waste it, you know? So it's kind of the same thing with this. Why waste the natural gas when I can use it? It will create some carbon dioxide, but it will also create some polluted water, which I can use for something. I can either use for irrigation for plants. Actually, that might be a good idea. Maybe I can feed some pinch of pepper plants. That actually would be a pretty good idea. And then it creates some CO2, which, let's see, it's all depending on placement. If I can put it where my CO2 sink is, which is not over here. My CO2 sink is down this way. So I might need to figure out a way to get my CO2 down. Or I could make a bowl, put the generator in the middle of it, and then put a vent in the bowl to collect this, to pump the CO2 and put it out here towards space. But I guess that's not really going to work either, because I'm not using a whole ton of CO2. Okay, well, at the very least, I should probably go down here and turn these off, because we don't really need these coal plants to keep going anymore. Let's disable you, and let's disable you. Hey! I didn't know you could jump that high. What are you doing up there? Ah, buddy. Ah, buddy. Ah, buddy. Okay. I think we need to put some doors here. You're just pooping all of your oil down here where it's not supposed to be going. Like, not even close. No, no. What are you doing? You're ruining my life. You're ruining my life. Okay, so anyway. Dramatics aside. Yeah, there's not a good way to get CO2 down here. Not unless I like drill a way down. I could like drill a friggin' pathway up here and through here. And then maybe put my petroleum set up here. I mean my natural gas thingy here. I don't know, what do you think? That kind of seems like a good idea now that I'm thinking about it. Then again... Holy hell, why is there natural gas coming out everywhere? Oh, it's from here. It's just sinking down. It's gonna sink down this way. Eventually it's gonna come down this way. And just collect with the rest of it. That's fine. That's actually perfect. Okay, you have started going again. That's perfect as well. This whole system is working out pretty well. I do need to upgrade this, but I don't have any more arbor acorns. Speaking of which, I guess let's go check on our swamp people. They still haven't swept any of this stuff up. I don't understand what they're doing with their lives. You're supposed to be sending polluted dirt over here. Oh, you're not anymore, are you? Well, there you go. That's why it's not happening. Okay. What else can I grab? I need more trees, more trees, more trees. I know there's a couple more hiding somewhere. Oh, wait a second. I think I started digging towards one over here, didn't I? I think it was off camera, but... Wasn't there one over here somewhere? Oh, I already grabbed it. Never mind. Any more? That is radiation. That is danger. 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 I don't see any more arbors. Damn it. That sucks. Alright, well I guess I'll just have to make do with what I have, which is actually doing pretty well considering I have it set up in a farm room. So it's actually producing super, super quick. Like... Yeah, I already have 76,000 units, and I literally just set this up, I don't know, this morning maybe? Or maybe last night. Okay, yeah, that natural gas is just gonna chimney down this way. So petroleum generator. This is something I gotta think about. I should probably throw it over here. This is, I think, a cool steam vent. The CO2 is going to drop down here. Eventually, I'm going to have to deal with it. Eventually. So, how am I going to vent this stuff? I think the answer is this way. It means I'm also going to have to go through these angry pokey shells. Which I don't want to do, because they're angry, and they will beat my guys up. They're bullies. If I come down this way, come down, and then the CO2 will come down here, into my farm, and then overflow into the pit of despair. Okay, good. Now you guys can't climb up. Stop climbing up. Just eat your food. Eat your food and be happy. And poop so I can collect it all, please. I mean, I know that's weird, but you know, just do it. Come on, it's fine. Okay. I wish that there was a way to tame these guys, like, legitimately. The last time I tried it, they were just unhappy all the time. Unless... Hold on, let me... Alright, does anyone in chat know... Do slicksters need to be... He's still up here. You son of a bitch. What are you doing? Ugh. Okay. Does anyone know if slicksters need to be wild? Like, I tried grooming them before and they were just unhappy all the time. Famous among breeders for their good personalities and smiley faces. Domestics eat more, so they might be low on food. Yeah, maybe. I'm also thinking now, because that was a couple playthroughs ago, and hey, nice to see you. It could have also been a temperature issue, but this was a couple playthroughs ago before I realized that you need to put the priority up on the grooming station. Otherwise, if it's like a 5, they just will never do it. So that might be it. It might have been that maybe they weren't coming and actually doing it because they were busy doing over prioritizing other stuff. So let's try this. $72, that's 96. Yep, that's 96 right there. Okay, so let's extend this bad boy out. We're gonna try making a proper farm here. Screw it, let's try it, huh? Okay, let's do a couple. Let's not use all of that. Crap, we're running low on... We can make stuff out of uranium? High thermal conductivity, slow heating. Interesting. Why would I do that? That doesn't seem to make sense. Okay. Let's let's make some mesh tiles here. Just like that. Actually, screw it. Let's just do the whole ceiling. Just to give this lots of airflow. There we go. Let's just cancel that, because this is going to be all airflow. And you're going to get yourself stuck, aren't you? You always get yourself stuck. Every time, without a doubt. You're going to get yourself stuck. Actually, you know what? These shouldn't be airflows, because this is going to be a liquid tank. So I don't know how tall to make this. I guess 2 is fine like that. Okay, we're gonna put a door here. And we'll throw a ladder just coming right down this way. Let's deconstruct this bad boy. Or make sure the rancher has higher priority. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, like I said, this was a way earlier playthrough. Like, when I was still... I mean, I'm still learning this game. I don't think you're ever not learning this game, but... when I was still earlier on in my journey. Okay, so these are going to be tiles, like proper tiles. Hey, look who's over here. Get out of here. I don't need you stinking up my CO2 with polluted oxygen. You stinker. Where'd you even come from? Somewhere over here? Yeah. I'm gonna make this... Well, no. Damn it. I keep changing my mind. I'm so wishy-washy. I'll leave it the way it was. So damn wishy-washy. Okay, let's deconstruct this now that we have our ladder up. And I really hope this guy can jump down before this gets built. Hopefully. Please. Please. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Good. He shouldn't be able to jump up that high. If he can, I'd be impressed. Oops. Okay, let's see. Is there any reason to come this way? He is going this way for some reason. I guess he's getting stuff from this way. What are you getting from over here? Probably pinches. Just don't get attacked, man. Okay, I guess that means I need to make a ladder over here, because they're gonna get stuck. They always get stuck. Oh boy. Which means, okay, let's save that for last. You know these knuckleheads. I'm surprised these guys haven't escaped yet. I've been kind of afraid that they would. Okay, I don't really like you kind of hanging around my guys. So I'm just gonna get rid of you now. Sorry, buddy. I just don't want to get attacked. Please don't attack me. Don't tase me, bro. Okay. Excellent. Ladder's up. They just need the ceiling to get up so they can actually get across, and then I can close this off. Like, properly. And this will be my little farm. It'll be my little farm experiment number 2. Trying to friggin' tame these little squirters. Just dropping crude oil. Now, will they drown themselves? Like, if this gets too deep, should I put them, like, on a grate? I guess my question is, yeah, how much liquid can they actually live in? Let's see. Let's see if we can find if there's any submerged ones over here. Ooh, look at this one. It's a molten slickster. Digest carbon dioxide, excretes petroleum. Ooh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty freaking cool indeed. I don't see any that are submerged. So I'm assuming they can literally poop themselves to death. Okay, well, that's something. The question then becomes, how deep a poop can they live in? What is your poop capacity? Okay, so what I might do is, well, shit. If I start adding more tiles, then it's just going to reduce the amount of space that's in this block. I'm just going to leave it as it is. Screw it. Even if they don't drown, they need access to CO2. Well, access to CO2 is no problem. They're at the bottom of my CO2 sinkhole for my entire asteroid, or my entire planet. Should be alright down here. I just don't want them to drown. So I think what I'll do is, I don't really want to set up a pump because it's not going to be a lot of liquid, and I can do an automation, but the problem is for the liquid to fill up enough for the automation to be significant, might drown these guys. Okay, new plan. New plan. I'll make a compartment down here to collect it, and then put mesh tiles on the floor. Oil will drop. I'll keep my room size. Oil gets collected down here for me to safely deal with, and they don't sink at all, and they don't die. Okay. So let's try getting this working here. Let's just set up a little tank here. And then this eventually I'll just like pump out of or something. I'll just do something like this. Something real simple. Okay, it looks like we're pretty much done over here too, so let's close this off. And actually, you know what? We don't need these to be solid anymore, because if we're gonna have a false floor, then all of this can just be completely breathable. So let's just go ahead and, well, let's not do the whole thing yet, but we'll get that wall finished over there. Getting there. We're getting there. We almost got our little farm finished. Temperature down here is 38. That's not bad. I wonder how hot these things need to be to transform. Let's see here. Comfort is 50 to 140. Livable is 35 to 160. The long hair is the cold one. And it just eats oxygen. What, do you not poop anything? You just eat oxygen and that's it? Well, that's useless. What's the point? And then this guy, this is the dream right here. 90 to 250, 75 to 270. It needs to be real hot. Real hot. They poo decor. Is that what they are? Are they like decor pets? Okay, let's mop this up real quick here. There we go. Get rid of that liquid. Don't want that mixing in with our oil. Okay. We're frickin' almost there. Replace those walls right there. Let's not go too far down. Don't want to lose any of my precious crude oil. It's so precious. I know this seems extremely silly considering I have access to the entire oil biome right here, but I don't know. It's just a fun little system to set up, really. This is mostly just for funsies. There we go. Come on. Almost done. Almost. I mean, pretty much it's a free food source, and it's a free resource from a free food source, so why not do it, you know? You really don't have to do any effort whatsoever. Someone has to come down here and pet them, scrub their teeth, and brush them like once a day. That's pretty much it. Oh, speaking of which, I guess I'm gonna have to do something with the eggs too, aren't I? And the eggs can't die in my drown chamber. So, I guess I'll have to make omelets out of them. I guess I'll do that, yeah. Okay, that works. Let's mop that. Don't need any of that water. Let's sweep that. Okay, we are almost done. Let's deconstruct that bad boy. And then I'm actually going to leave this solid. Actually, you know what? That should be solid as well. Which means this should also be solid. just in case. I don't want any liquid spilling out. But then we can go ahead and get our floor in. Just do something like that, and then anything that builds up here eventually will spill over. Okay, and then the last thing I think we need is probably one of those fancy pants ranching stations, don't we? Fancy pantsy. I am completely in the wrong place. What am I doing here? Grooming station. I guess I'll make it out of iron. Whatever. I have plenty of iron. Okay, let's go check out our swamp planet real quick while they're doing that. The place that I hate the most. This place is so lame. I don't even know what else to really do over here. I mean, I've already taken all the arbor trees that I wanted. I guess I could suck up the ethanol and pump it back home. I could probably mine out the oxalite too. I'll do that and I'll ship that home. Because they don't need it here. They have like infinite frickin' oxygen. They are perfect. Yeah, I don't know. What's the point of this swamp planet? There are geysers and crap, I guess, but... Okay, so let me stop being negative here, I guess. Let me figure out a reason to be here. So I have lots of iron, or lots of rust, that I can convert into iron. The oxygen I'm not going to need, so I'm going to need to pump that into space. The chlorine, I'm not going to need. So I could probably just pump that into space too. So maybe I'll just make a rust oxidizer room and just say screw it and just pump everything out into space. Because I don't need it. And I can put it right here next to this guy so it stays nice and cool. And yeah, then I can have iron. I would need refined carbon, but I could ship refined carbon over here if I need to. And then lime. Lime is the only other thing that I would probably need if I wanted to completely move my steel production over here, but that seems like a big hassle. So maybe I just make iron here and then I ship it back. Maybe that becomes the reason for this planet's existence, is to be my iron factory. Let's see. I'll also need hydrogen to have this thing cooled, so I can tap one of the salt geysers. I can tap this, desalinate it, run it into an electrolyzer. Hydrogen goes into here, oxygen goes into space. Rust and chlorine thing, chlorine and oxygen goes into space. Just keep the iron. I don't need any of the gas. All the gas goes away. Okay, well, I guess that is a project that I can do on this planet. And then I actually think there is there an iron volcano on this planet? Come on. There is copper, gold, and iron. So if I can actually set up a like tame those, then I can have even more iron on here. And then maybe this does become a refinery planet. At least, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just make all of my metal here. Maybe that becomes its purpose. That would be kind of cool. Okay, so maybe let me not give up on this place yet. I think I just keep saying that over and over again, but I hate the swamp planet. I try not to focus on this place too much. I like my home planet better. There's a lot more cool stuff to do over there. Okay, so how's my CO2? CO2 is being managed down here. I guess these oxyferns are kind of managing everything. Well, it's all down here really, but and down here too. Okay, so what is the first project I should have them do? I guess let's have them do a rust thingy. I guess they don't really have power here either. What are they gonna do for power? Power. I could get them solar panels. Yeah, we're gonna go solar. Okay, so this is gonna be our first project. We're digging up here and we're going to space. I know we don't have any crap. Maybe we should make some suits. Okay, let's do that first. Fine. Let's do this the proper way. Okay, so we're gonna do a lock here. Boom. We'll do insulation tile. Just like that. We'll do a station. Luckily we don't have to make too much of this, because there's not a lot of people here. Checkpoint. And then the docks. Hey, what happened? Oh, I ran out of refined metal. Well, isn't that a bitch? Okay. Looks like the home planet needs to provide. Okay, it looks like we're working. Great. Let's go ahead and sweep up after ourselves so we're nice and clean. And that's perfect. Use the plug slugs. Yeah. I guess I could try that. Do you know how much wattage that they produce? Oh, this is perfect. Hold on. No power wire connected. Generates electrical power during the night. Their power can be harnessed by leaving an exposed wire near the areas where they like to sleep. It doesn't say how much power they produce, though. Interesting. I have to go use the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna go take a quick 2-minute break. So I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay. So that is an interesting idea. I could try to gather a bunch of them together and see what happens. Okay. Before I try doing that though, let's send them more refined metal so that they can make some more suits. Come on, game. Come on, game. There we go. Perfect. Okay, how much metal do we have? Copper 250, gold 1730, iron 2225. Tungsten 800. Not a ton of refined metal. I guess I'll send some... I guess I'll send some iron over. Okay, refined metal. Hold on, let's not send any more algae over. They're good. They don't need any more algae. You're good. Refined metals. Iron ore. Okay, here we go. Alright, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great night. I know it's late. Thanks for spending some time and chilling. I will see you on the next one, man. Take care. Thanks. Good luck with the slicksters and the plug slugs. Yeah, the plug slugs should be an interesting experiment. I've never really tried messing with them. But if anything, I mean, I ran this game on, I don't even know, 300 cycles on hamster wheels. I should be fine. I think I ran it on more than 300 cycles on hamster wheels, to be honest with you. Okay. So, let's do our suit dock. 1, 2, 3. We only have 3 people here. We're set up for 4. So screw it. I'm gonna go for the 4th one. And then let's make a floor here. And I'll probably just want... Oh no. Oh, something's growing here? Yeah, something's growing here. Damn it. Every damn time. Every damn time. Actually, I don't need to replace the abyssalite. That's a good insulator. I'll just make it as high as that. So, boop, boop, like that. And let's put a piece right there too, just because. Oh, and I guess we need a ladder to get up here, don't we? That would probably be smart. Okay, cool. So, at that point, once I have this set up, I can pretty much, actually, hold on a second here. I want to make some room for a power thing for this. Or maybe I should put it down here. Yeah, I'll put it down here. Never mind. That's fine. But once I have this set up, then I should have my first airlock to go this way. And then I can either seal the entire station up and make it an access way around it, or I can do like I did on the other one and do one at the top, one on the bottom, one on the right, one on the left, which is going to require more power and more oxygen. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. At this point, I really only need to get up towards space, so I'll just keep it simple. I don't want to overcomplicate things. So this is completely full. Perfect. That means you can power these Atmos suits. Excellent. This is all coming together pretty swell. I like it. I think the only other thing we'll probably need is a power thing here, but we can fix that in a little bit. We don't want to do it too early because then they're going to start prioritizing running. You got yourself stuck, didn't you? You got yourself stuck. It's a good thing you can get through there. Okay. And life goes on. Okay, so they're kind of working on this. Let's let them kind of do their thing. I'm going to come back over here. Let me check my research. How am I doing with research? Am I researching or am I out of databanks? Do I need to go get more? Because I will. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. You're waiting for red bolts. All the way down. All the way down. And you are missing databanks. So we need more databanks. So that means one more trip up to space. Indeed. Maybe 2, maybe 3, who knows? Okay, let's look at our schedules. Where's Rowan at? Rowan, you are in the middle of your day. We're just gonna sit here and wait. I know this is a little anticlimactic here. I guess it's while we're doing this, or while we're waiting. Because he still has to go to sleep and stuff too. But let's go ahead and get some more glass going, just because. Just because it's a fun process. Oh, we never, uh-oh. We're dropping CO2 in here, which means it's more liquid. Looks like we never swept this up. This is at 33. That's at 36. This is at -2. Actually, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have swept it. Just keep the mass there to cool it off. And they went and picked it up anyway. Never mind. $600, $500. Oh, that's the water. And that's the weight. Where's the glass? Here it is. 400. 300. I love how fast this works. This is great. So awesome. Okay, so anyway. I think it might almost be time for Rowan to be waking up. Oh no, Rowan's just going to bed. Okay, well, let's make sure our checklist is all good. Let's get our destination set. We're just going straight into orbit. Nothing too fancy. And let's go change the crew. Rowan is our pilot. Rowan is our pilot and our co-pilot. Let's change it to crew, and we'll be ready to launch. Oh, when you tell him to come to the rocket, I think it wakes him up and it prioritizes it. I think I woke him up too early. Shit. I hope he's alright. It's okay. We'll come back a little early and we'll give him some downtime after this. Okay, so now we're in space. Let's go ahead and get these going. Let's try making 20 again. See if we're lucky. Oh, we never made a light. Damn it. I forgot. It's okay. Okay, let's go ahead and watch his schedule. Just to make sure that he doesn't poop himself. Got 2. Look at this. This is a well-oiled machine right here. Making databanks. I actually dig this a lot. This is actually pretty cool. Okay. He's actually kind of moving a little slower than usual. I wonder if maybe it's because he, well, he doesn't eat. He eats at the end of the day, not at the beginning of the day. So he should be fine. I really need to put a light in here. That's what I need to do. I love this animation. This animation's so funny. Oh man. It's so funny. Yep, oh, there he goes. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, pump it, hit it, pump it. It's like the, was it the Bop It? That old toy? Bop it, twist it, punch it, kick it. Make a floppy disk. Sure, why not? Okay, it looks like we're about halfway through his shift, and we're about halfway through his databank creation. I think we might be able to squeeze 20 out this time. It's pretty good for one trip. One day trip. So the next things I really think I need to do is focus on making more iron and more steel so that I could make a bigger rocket. I also am going to need to work on petroleum generation so I could try to go farther. I want to try to see if I can check out like that asteroid field, or maybe the satellite, the broken satellite, and go see what's there. I feel like that's very red dwarf. Go check out our satellite, run into some kind of weird trouble. Duplicants, who knows. Okay, looks like we're coming down to the wire here on our schedule. And we're not gonna finish our full thing again. Come on, Rowan. Come on, you're so close. Okay, this is the last one. Okay, that's it. Time to go home. Change destination. Let's go back home. Let's watch him return. Whoosh. Oh man, these tiles get pretty hot. Oh, it's only 50 degrees. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, excellent. So, we came home with 18 more databanks. Excellent. So that means... how much more research can we do? Like, how with this databank analyzer thingy kabobber, is like one databank equal one research? Or is it like 5 databanks equal 1 research? What's the conversion of databanks to researches? Consumes databanks. Yeah, I don't know. But it looks like I need 250, so I'm probably going to be going up and doing quite a number of those trips. Ooh, speaking of iron. Yeah, give me some of that iron. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, so... also speaking of iron, I think we forgot all about this project here. Liquid available brine. Brine, brine, brine. So there's no more salt water. Salt water. Damn it, there's still more salt water. How do I get rid of it? It's like a tiny, tiny bit. Can I mop it? No, I can't. Alright, well, anyway. Let's see the automation. Automation, you're saying this is good, but this isn't good. Because this is 6 degrees. Yes! Excellent! It's perfect. My cooling thing is perfect. It's absolutely perfect. So now this is all cooled off. It's so cool that the pump doesn't need to go anymore to the desalinator. This area should be 6.8 degrees. Nice. 6.5 degrees. This is coming in at 6, going out at 6. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, let's heat this stuff up. Let's make some steel. Let's make 5. Come on, game. Stop freezing. Sometimes if you build mesh at the right height, you can mop it. Yeah, I've heard of that before too. I'll have to try it maybe. But for right now, I'm happy. This is working. This is reason enough to be excited. So I set up this whole system so that I can use this refinery and pretty much use this to cool. And then when it gets too hot, the water goes into the desalinator and goes off somewhere else. Goes off into my base to water stuff. Come on, refinery. Here we go. Okay, let's watch the temperature here. Oh, so there's already some steel here, so it should drop and do the mass thing where it comes down and 6.6 to 17.5. 16.9 or 17.6 to 23.5. Okay, okay. Okay, that works. 24.7 to 27.9. They could still technically grab that with their bare hands. And that literally just came out. And it's dropping. 16, or that's 28 degrees. Okay, good. So, let's look at the plumbing here. It's coming out at 65. Coming back in at 8. It's coming out at like 78. 78, yeah. Jeez. That's pretty friggin' hot. Okay, there it goes. And then it's coming back at 8. Coming back in at 12. And it's coming out at 78. These temperatures swings are just like way, way high. I'm so glad that these pipes don't break. So it's coming out at 76. It's leaving there. Coming back in at 10. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Steel is at 27 degrees. 28 degrees. And the water still has not warmed up enough for this to trigger yet. Awesome. Next dormancy is 48 cycles, so this still has a whole lot of water to spill out. Okay, good. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. I could not have planned this any better. And I don't know how I ended up getting so lucky to have planned this the way that I did. This is awesome. Salt, 12.3 tons. Wow. That's a lot of salt. I should probably start making some table salt somewhere. Where can I put a table salt maker? I don't want to put it somewhere that's super, super hot already. I also don't want to make it somewhere that's going to be like in here, where I had it before and it broke and everything started steaming. Because that just wasn't great. That wasn't great at all. Okay, so you're filling up. And we should be overflowing in a second. Here we go. We're coming out at 9. 10. About 10. Let's call it 10. And then we are coming back. Back around the loop, back around, back around, back around. Coming back at 7. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Still getting a red signal. It's still only 7.5 degrees down here. Perfect. Okay. Well, that's pretty exciting. And the game keeps stopping. Here we go. So let's check our pipeline here just to make sure that everything is looking all right. So this hasn't woken up again yet, has he? Nope. It's in 2 cycles. So the overflow from that should have come right back around over here. And it looks like, yeah, we still have a pretty good amount of water. So this thing is using a good amount of water. I mean, it's running all the time, but Just got to keep making sure to keep feeding water into this, just to make sure. Because that is my life. Oxygen is my life. Oh no. Oh no. It looks like we're almost out of natural gas. And I never turned this on, did I? I didn't. Well, that's on me. That's totally on me. If I'm out of natural gas, does that mean my fertilizer plant isn't going anymore? What's going on up here? No, you're still going. You're at 40 degrees too, you're pretty warm. Okay, well, this looks like it's still working, so that's fine. And now someone just needs to come and run on the hamster wheel. Who's doing it? Ren? Are you coming? Ruby? Rowan? Who's gonna be the first here? Who's doing it? Who's gonna be the first? Is it gonna be Ruby? Is it? Nope. Oh, Ren fell behind. Nope. Nope. Now Ren and Ruby. Now Rowan. Yes, Ren, Ruby, Rowan. It's like a horse race. Oh, Ren. Yes. Ren is the winner. He crosses the finish line. Wherever he is. Wherever he is. There he is. Hey, Ren. Good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. Let's run on this hamster wheel for a quick minute here. Thank you. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Unlimited power. Well, not unlimited. It's limited by how much you can run. Oh shit, hold on, I'm letting all the natural gas out. I set this up wrong. Oops. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's no automation wire connected, that's why. I did do it right. I just didn't do it right. That makes sense. That makes sense, doesn't it? Anyone? Anyone? Let's red alert this. Please and thank you. Cheese and crackers. Come on. Come on now. Come on. It's a yellow alert. It's top priority. Come on, please. Thank you, Max. Thank you, Max. Build, build, build. There we go. There we go. Now we're functioning correctly. Oi. You know, Alex, if you're gonna set up something with automation, you should probably set up the automation wire. Life pro tip. Life pro tip. Okay, good. Now we have our natural gas flowing. It's flowing like the spice. Right past our canister, because we need that for some reason. This will go over here. And we pretty much should have unlimited fuel for our gas now. So, what is on the menu? Frost bun. I don't have any frost buns. I don't have any lettuce. Why do I not have any frost buns? Do I... Oh, did my sleet wheat farm die? Damn it. Yeah, it died. Irrigation. Irrigation? Oh, irrigation. Huh. That's a problem. I was kind of expecting this to run like a lot of times. Okay, I'll have to come back to this problem. This is a problem for later. So let's see, our iron's 13, steel's at 12. Thermal sensor is only picking up 9% or 9 degrees. It's not quite cold enough to be... You know what? I can maybe drop this. Let's make this 7. Let's see how cold we can make it without stressing the entire system, so it's like completely farbot. And this goes dormant in 47 cycles. Okay, good. Now we have water. There we go. I guess technically if I ever want to irrigate this, I can just technically do it manually, which isn't ideal. I could automate it if I really want to. Do like a, if this pipe is empty, then send a signal, a green signal to this to start pumping. I could do something like that technically. But I don't know, we'll see. I don't know how fancy I want to get yet. There we go, perfect. Perfect. Everything's growing again. You know, I think I might want to change it to radiant pipes over here so I get some of this cold. Because I feel like bringing in that heat is not helping. So let's try doing that. Let's do radiant pipes from like... yeah, I guess lead is fine. We'll just do this stretch here. Oh dear, I did not mean to do priority now. 7's fine. 7, no, 8, no, 8, no, 7's fine. Thank you. Please calm down. Unclench. That's fine. So it's -9. I just hope that those lead pipes don't start freezing and breaking. If they do... What do I do if they do? Maybe I alternate? Lead, insulate it, lead, insulate, lead, insulate? Something like that? I don't know. Because I feel like this 13-degree water is gonna be counterproductive towards these plants, it might up the body heat. Look, it's already like 3-4 degrees. So if I can cool this water, hopefully it won't kill the plants. And hopefully won't break my pipes at the same time. It's a balancing act. It's all a balancing act. Okay, that should be it, right? Yeah. Okay, so now this is going down to like 11. This is down to like 9. So that's a little better. But then it's at 12 again. Oh, maybe because that hasn't cooled off yet. Maybe I need to give it a little time. $11, 4. Yep, this is starting to cool off. Let's see, when this hits freezing, let's see if this breaks. It may not, because I mean the water coming down here is still 20 degrees. It's like 15, 20 degrees. Come on, game. Come on, you got it. There we go. Yeah, it's like 17 degrees here. It's coming down at like 11, 12. But I'm already at 1 degree here. Oh, Jesus. And then in here it's starting to cool off. It's 2 degrees, 6 degrees. Perfect. I just need to make sure this doesn't rupture. This is actually working out really, really well. Except when it doesn't. And then it's a disaster. Everything is a disaster. 1.7, 2.6, perfect. That's exactly what I needed. That's like I just needed to not get any colder than this. If it can stay just above freezing. This is all I ever needed. Okay, let's see. This is still 10 degrees over here. So the cold water hasn't worked its way all the way to the end of the line yet. Let's give it a little bit more time. It's still coming in at 13 though. It's 20 here. Wow. But it's 1.3 here and it's holding. So if this can hold at like 1.5 degrees, this would be absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. And look at this. It's almost... I have this at 7. It's at 8. Wow. I love automation so hard. This game is so great. Automation just makes this game so great. Body temperature. Fuck. This is exactly what I was talking about. Exactly. Okay, so... Uh-oh. 1 degree. 3.2, 3.1. This is 5. Yeah, all this down here is still 13. 13, 14. That's why all of these are dead. Okay, let's just give it a little bit more time. Let's let the system work its way through. Once the cold water completely permeates this entire thing, then I think we'll have a little better idea of what we're looking at. So 14, 14, 13, 13, 12, 10, 7, 4, 2. So about under here, Underneath the first sweeper is where it's like ideal. Because these have a negative 55 to 5 degrees. That's their range. Uh-oh. Where is that coming from? Where is that coming from? Oh, you're melting, that's why. You're melting and immediately solidifying into ice. Okay, 2.3. Still good. Still not good. I mean, still not bad. Let's see, 1.6, 2.4, 4. Okay, so it's moved over a little bit. It's getting cooler. It's moving. As these plants slowly start sucking up the water, the colder water will start pushing down this way. I just need these to be alive enough to suck up water so that more of the water can go through. See, this one's going and this one's going, so that should hopefully be using water. And as it does, 1.4. This is 2.4, 2.7, 4.8. Not bad. So we're about halfway through the room now. The storage thing is about the halfway point, at least for the sweepers. This is 7.8 right now. Jeez. That's cold. I mean that's not technically hot, but it's hot for these things. And it's 13 down here. 14 almost. Come on. I think this was getting cold like about 1 when all of these plants were dying and not sucking up enough water. I think now that there's more plants growing, there's more water flowing, and so it's not getting as cold just sitting here, you know? I think that might be what's going on. Because now this is 3, 2, 2. So once this completely fills up, we'll see what the temperature is like, and if I need to, I can put more radium pipes right here, and it will definitely cool it more. That's 2.6. This was at 7 a minute ago, wasn't it? And this was 13. That's still 13. I think the coal just needs to start permeating more this way. But yeah, we're getting there. Sleet wheats are starting to grow again. The next thing I need to do is do an auto sweep and transport these back to the base, but that's a whole lot of metal. I'm gonna need a metal volcano in order to really get that going. That is 90. If that's at 90 degrees, that means that this sucker is back up and running again. Yep, you're idle. That sucker. This is great. This is really great. I love this how this whole system works. Okay, we're reaching temperatures of about 5 now. So that's hotter than I want it to be. That's not great. 2.1, 4.3. We're at 3.2 there, 5.3 here. Why are we getting so hot again? Is it because the heat that's radiating off of here is melting the ice, which is in turn making it not as cold over here? Is that what the problem is? I think that might be the problem. -2, -1. What I could do is do a metal plate here and run the pipes through there as well. Metal pipes, or metal plates, seem to pass a lot of cold. 3.1, 2.6, 3.1, 4.9. So we're almost through the entire room now. The farthest one is still 13 though. Jesus. But we're getting there. Everything's getting less than 5 almost. I don't know how these are still growing. It's a bit of a mystery. 3.9, 6.4, Jesus. 9, 11, 12. Oh, that's starting to go down. The hot water is starting to recede. But we're at 5.9 when we're coming in. Shit, that's not good. Okay, so let's do some metal pipe. Let's do some changes here. We're gonna make this out of lead. Also, did not mean to make that super high priority. Okay, let's go with plumbing. Radiated. This is also going to be lead. And we're just going to come down this way. That way we have a little bit more time to cool, and then cool in here. And then it'll go back into the insulated pipes super cold. Let's see, insulated pipe contents are 5.2. 4.8, 5.4, 5.5. Good. So all the hot water's through here already. Metal tile is very cool. Okay. Then let's just deconstruct this guy right here, and then that should empty out. So, this is 9 degrees now? Why is this at 9 degrees? Is it because of the lead? No, this is very hot. How did this get hotter? What's going on over here? 13 degrees? Why is it... Oh, it's because it's passing here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so let's see. Where we're gaining all the heat here. Here. 15, 13, 12, 12. So we're gaining all the heat right here. This is the problem. There we go. I have solved the issue. All my fancy pants answers, and the problem was sitting right there staring me in the face the whole time. Now watch, this is going to be the answer to all of my problems. And now my water will probably be too cold and break my pipes. Because now I'm probably overcompensating for a problem that's not going to be a problem anymore. So now it should come in 15 and stay about 15. And this is 3 and coming in at 1. Excellent. 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 And I'm just melting all the ice. Don't mind me. And it can fall all the way down here and turn back to ice. There's no escaping. No escape. No escape. Alright, 3. I'm sure, yeah, this is all still hot because all of this hasn't worked its way through yet. But look at this, 15, 15, 15, 15. 16, 16, 17, 18. 20. I think this is the last of the super hot water. I know this is a super exciting way for me to reach the conclusion of my stream this week, this Saturday, but looking at pipes is kind of my thing right now because temperature control is very important in this game, and I'm learning that very quickly. Next dormancy is 43. Good. Excellent. So we're still pumping out water. We're still pumping out water that way. Temperature is still 8 degrees. We have... how much iron do we have? We have about 1.7 tons. Steel, we have about 1.1 ton. Okay. We probably need some more copper. We're actually almost out of copper ore too, Jesus. Well, we used all of our copper for like heavy watt wiring, so that makes sense. But I think we may need to start learning how to tame volcanoes. So that might be next on the agenda. Because if I can start taming iron volcanoes or metal volcanoes, then I pretty much have an infinite source of metal to make into an infinite source of refined metal to make into an infinite source of all the things. So I'm thinking that's probably going to be the direction that this place goes next. So let's see, 15, 15, 15. This is still 16, which isn't bad. And then it's dropping to 13, 9, 5, 4, 2, and basically freezing. And we're at 2, 3, 4, 4, and 5 and 6 right at the end. So that's pretty good. So, body temperature? Yeah. Water is 5. Oh, the water. Damn it. This water is too warm, and it's warming up my plants. God damn it. Always a problem with mopping. It's always a problem with mopping. Just can't get around it. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Body temperature, body temperature, body temperature. So if this is locked, I wonder, does that stop water flow? going that way, or does it just overflow? Yeah, it overflows. Okay, good. So, we're not now coming in at 15 degrees. Exactly what we're coming in at. We're coming out at 15. And going into the farm at like 0 degrees. So this should be perfect. The only other thing that this cold water, this 0 degree water, just needs to work its way all the way down to the end. And once it does, then I shouldn't have any more body temperature issues. Except maybe the atmosphere is having an issue here, so... I don't know. Also, oops. Oopsie. Can I mop that? No, I can't. Oopsie. This metal tile should hopefully help keep everything cool in here too, I think. And if not, I can probably run some piping through here so that it keeps it cool. So that at least will radiate some, you know, some chill temperature in here. Some more. And then I'm gonna have to mop, because that's the way this game goes. No, not over there, just over here. Come on, guys. Let's get this done. And there's gonna be more water. There's always more water. Here we go. Yes, yes, yes. Mop it all up. Their faces, they look so miserable. Oh god, it's water. Oh no! My worst enemy. My only weakness. Look at him. He's just so not happy. So, you too, Ren. You're happy. Hey, I'm talking to someone. Oh, this is horrible, though. Oh, God. Hey, we're happy. We're miserable together, but this is still gross. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, why is this happening? Oh, God. And this water is at 4 degrees, so once I get this out of here, hopefully that will stop warming this area too. Because I think water has a higher, a water conductivity. Come on, game. Don't freak out on me. Come on. Okay, one last thing. Just need to sweep all the water up, and then we should have a nice clean area to work with here. So, let's just double check our piping one last time. Still coming in at 16. 14, 14. Alright, well this is all insulated. There's nothing else more I can do to protect it. So 13, it's coming in at 3, and then into the farm at like 1. 2, 1, 1, and then colder. And then 3. And look at our farming real quick. Everything's perfect. There we go. That did it. Getting rid of that random little pool of water that was melted, I think did the trick. And the water that was like kind of flooding everything. So, I think that's actually going to do it for our farm. This is still going. Our thermal's at 7. And it's still... Oh, it's 7.3, that's why. Excellent. Well, whatever, that's fine. Just keep cooling this area off, buddy. That's all we need. All we need. Perfect. So, I actually think I'm going to call it a day here because it's been a little over 5 hours now. And yeah, I need to go get some lunch. I'm hungry. I think we've done a pretty good day's work. We've got our duplicants duplicating. Not really duplicating, but you know what I'm saying. Duplicants are doing their thing. They are producing very well. Let's just do a little bit of cleanup here. Get that guy and that guy. Do we have anything in our overflow? Overflow. Oh, yes we do. We have a whole bunch of perspective. Ooh, we have 9 barbecues. Nice. That's what I call barbecue. Yummy. Oh, it looks like we're... our fridges are full again. Damn it. Okay, well these are more problems to deal with later. Let's go ahead and save it. Oh, man. Okay, dude, stay healthy. Yeah, you too, man. Thanks a lot for coming and hanging out and spending some time. I appreciate you hanging out on the channel. And for everyone else who's watching, thank you very much for coming and spending some time while I played some Oxygen Not Included today. I hope you all had a good time watching me fumble through this game yet again. I guess I can't keep saying that. I can't keep saying that I'm fumbling through this game because I'm actually kind of starting to get a little competent with it. At least that's how it feels. Until something goes wrong and then everything goes terribly wrong and then I'm like, no, why? But until the next time, which my next stream will be tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific time, which is -5 GMT or -8 GMT. Until next time, I hope you all of you have a very great weekend. And yeah, I'll see you on the next one. Take care.